Real Spill with Mills.
Assemble.
Canvas.
Yo, 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 yo. What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? It's your man's Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. How's everybody doing on this tremendous Thursday afternoon, Thursday morning? Still, it's good to see y'all. Good to be seen. Glad to be in the building. Yo, let me welcome some people in here. You know what I'm saying? Before we get started, man, oh man, we got a heck of a show today, man. A very, very interesting topic to me, at least. I hope it's as interesting to you. I'm curious. I'm gonna be honest. Tell a friend to come on in, especially if you have women friends who are knowledgeable in this topic. Really, I would like to ask questions. So, ladies, this is for you. I would like to understand. I really would like to understand. I don't know where this black woman is God thing came from. And so my question is, if the black woman is God, do black men belong to them, or do men belong to them, really? And if not, who does she belong to? There's a couple of caveats and a couple of things with twisted turns. I want to go with that, but that's the ultimate question. I want to understand, number one, where this origin of the black woman is God came from. I want to understand more about it, and I would like to understand what's the ideology. And if y'all don't agree with that, and if y'all ladies don't see it that way, do you still believe that you are the black man's woman? I'm really curious about this. So if y'all can, if you know some women who have strong beliefs and strong ideologies about this, I would love to converse with them, open up the panel, and really understand. I got more questions than I have comments about this, ladies. So I would like to understand. So tell a friend to come on in, and let's get some understanding, man. Let's get some understanding of what's going on around here. Shout out to because I was told yesterday. I'm gonna get into that before I start blushing. Yo, shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? What up, though, family? What's going on? My man JD 1975 is in the building. What's going on? Cajun Darfire. Sup, man? Sup? What's going on? Reactions by Sean Spillman. Intro is dope. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Robert Platinum is in the building. What's up, Robert Platinum? What's going on, good brother? What's up, Bucket 88? Bucket 88 is in here. It's a sucker. Is God is a man. Hence, why is the Bible referred to God as him, his, her? And since God made Jesus in his image, Jesus was black. That means God is also a black man. Yo, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. We got to give them, listen, and I want y'all to not be so trigger happy today. I would love to I want to understand the opinions, philosophy, and ideology of this. I really do want to understand this. So I know how we think, fellas. I know how we think. I know how we see it. But I want to get the ladies' perspective, and especially these ladies that say the black woman is God. I want to understand where they get it from and what they mean by that. And I really want to understand. So we got to give grace for that, okay? So in the meantime, between time, y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it do. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you nothing. I mean, likes cost you absolutely nothing. Sure you hit the like button, smash it, as Trish says, smash it.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
And while if you feel so inclined, this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Make sure that you hit the Cash App, support the show, support the movement.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Yeah, make the Cash App ring during the stream. You know what I mean? For real, for real. Make that Cash App ring during the stream. For real, for real, for real. All jokes aside, you heard? So let's go.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
So I was having a very interesting conversation with a group of my friends in real life the other day. Shout out to my man KP. I appreciate you, KP, for KC5 setting it off right. And shout out to our friend who was sponsor of the show yesterday, the brother Trolling with the Crew. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. I will put your banner up in the community tab later on this evening, and I will put an intro for you. Trolling with the Crew for being sponsor of yesterday's show. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Trolling with the Crew. But shout out to my man today, my man KP from KC5. I appreciate you, man. Paying in pesos next time, LOL. Hey, listen, any way you support the show, I appreciate. There is no amount, man, that I won't accept. I appreciate you. I appreciate you because at the end of the day, you don't have to give me nothing. So whatever you give is a grace and a mercy. And I appreciate that. And I appreciate the love. Thank you so much for the good business. Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate you, good brother. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb. Any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm gonna go ahead and do this for right now because man, oh man. Let me go ahead and cut my lightage. Cut my lightage for right now. Oh Lord. Yo, Robert Platinum said a lot of black women sincerely feel, some even on a subconscious level, that they are superior to black men. That's why black women were so triggered by Simone Biles, because they felt Simone was superior. Yo, that's an interesting observation. Ladies, please, do not be afraid to comment. Do not be afraid to come up to let me know that y'all have something to say. I want to understand what y'all have to say from y'all perspective. Shout out to my man Robert Platinum. That's an interesting perspective right there. My man Raj Will's in the building. What's up, Raj Will is in here. He's in here. Salute to my guy Raj Will is in the building. Yo, these lights are bright today. Eesh. Lights are bright, man. What's going on? My lights are brighter than usual, man. Yo, am I coming to see the light? Yo, so yesterday, I was told that I was what how did they put it? Collected. I was collected. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I was like, no, I don't want to be collected. I don't want to be collected. No, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. So I don't really know what collected means. So Trish, if you're around, if you're listening, I would love for you to come up and expound upon that. I'm not gonna let the fellas, ladies, unless you say anything egregious or anything crazy, I will not let the fellas drop y'all today because I really want to understand. Fellas, I want us to give grace today because I really, really, truly would like to understand. I would like to understand the origins. I would like to understand the materials that I need to study. I would like to understand like where they get this concept from and what do they think? Because like I said, the other day I was having a very, very interesting conversation with some of my homeboys in real life, right? And we were talking about, and one of my homeboys said, yo, do you realize that they're not our women anymore? I said, what? He said, yeah, these are not our women, fam. I said, what you mean by they're not our women? He's like, yo, you don't know? So he went into that whole spiel, right? Then my other homeboy said they never was our women. I said, yo, what? I said, what you talking about from slavery times? He said ever. Oh my God. I was like, yo, you got to be kidding me, bro. What are you talking about? So I want to understand what the ladies have to say. I'm really, really curious as to this, what they think, what they have to say on this particular subject matter for real, because man, it's intriguing, man. Some of the stuff that my homie said was intriguing, but I really want to know from a woman's perspective, what they think and feel about it. So if y'all be so kind, make sure y'all let me know. Y'all come up and let me know. I don't know why the hell. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. All right. So let me see. That being said, let me see what my fellas got to say. Yo, my man Stanley D-Rock, the block is in the building. What up, D-Rock? What's going on, man? My God, D-Rock is in here, man. Salute to y'all. Too many to type. Hey, Classy Creole, how you doing? How you doing? JD 1975 is in the building. Yep, where's Travel? Where's Travel One when you need her? You know, she's not gonna she ain't coming up on the panel. You know that. Classic Creole's in the panel. You know she ain't coming on the panel. Just loaded up on Grace yesterday, so I have a lot today. Shout out to my man. My guy got a bunch of grace today. I appreciate you, D-Rock. Yo, that's what's up. That's Yo, in the meantime, between time, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the movement. Every little bit counts. Hit that Cash App. I greatly appreciate you. Let's do good business. Shout out to the guy, Corey Love. Yo, so Corey Love, Corey Love, man, Corey, man, you can't be doing that, family. You can't be coming up there and preaching like that this morning before I go on, man. What in the world? Yo, Corey Love started out one way and ended off another way. I don't know if he's still going, but I had to get ready for my show, so I was like, damn. But Corey Love started off one way and ended off another way. Good gracious. I hear you, bro. So what I'm gonna do is I'm definitely gonna erase all of those. I'm about to take away all of those shorts that had something to do with beefing with somebody in one way or another. Matter of fact, look, I'm about to do that right now, like in front of y'all. Hey, this is gonna be part of the content, Chris. I'm about to do that right now in front. Well, let me hold on. Hold up. I know how some people is. Let me get in there first, because you know, she need trying to Niggas trying to, they try to get me. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get me. You know what I'm saying? Trying to assassinate. All right, let me. Oh Lord. Nah, the shorts. You need the shorts. Yeah, I don't know. That's too much information. I don't know. That's too much information. All right, I can't do that in front of everybody. I'm just y'all gonna have to just trust me. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now while we talking. Y'all have to trust me, man. Cause I can't just be let y'all in the back chat. You know what I'm saying? Let y'all in the back office. I can't be letting people all up in the back office. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? See the hidden secrets. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. Yep. Even the ones with all those views, I'm about to even Beast Teeth and all that. I'm about to no more Beast Teeth. Shout out to Leonard Roy. No more Jay Prince for president slander. Shout out to Jay Prince for president. You know what I'm saying? No more that other guy that hey, listen, we're not even gonna say that other guy name no more. The artist formerly known as that guy. We're gonna turn over a new leaf. Like I said it yesterday, but seriously, all jokes aside, we're gonna turn over a new leaf. What's going on? My man Trucker Yell is in the building. What's up, Yell? What's going on, family? How you doing? We up with the shark, man. Shark, real spill, man. We about to turn over a whole new leaf over here, man. We really are, man. You know what I'm saying? We about to get back to business. Shout out to Caramel Drip and shout out to Corey Love. Shout out to the peoples. My man Trucker Yell been trying to tell me. My man Six. Shout out to Six. Shout out to everybody that been warning me. You know what I'm saying? Classic Creole, Raj Will, my man Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Shout out to all of y'all, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, a repeat of yesterday cannot ever happen again, Izzy Bands. Real talk. I know that was crazy. That was absolutely insane. It was pandemonium. It was insane. And I appreciate my mods. I appreciate my people who'll be going to battle, going to war every day. I really, really appreciate y'all, man. Yeah. That I saw you over there, Emperor Cole. You said on Corey, they were trying to give you a heart attack. And we gotta keep that health right. So we can't allow that. So that was wild, right? You know, every once in a while it's a little fun. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all know we had fun yesterday, but I don't want to be known for that. That's not really my style all the way. You know, it's interesting, right? When you come from, we love you too, Classic Creole. Thank you. When you come, and I appreciate it. Listen, I want y'all to understand. I really, truly appreciate y'all. I do not take your words lightly. I do not take your advice for granted. And I'm not mad at y'all for giving me advice, right? A wise man is one who learns from the counsel of other wise men and women, right? And one who does not have to make mistakes on their own to learn. So I don't want y'all to think that I'm not the type of person that's going to get mad at you for giving me advice. I appreciate the advice. I encourage the advice. I encourage you to tell me, yo, you about to step in the landmine. Now, I'll be honest. When it comes to I'm in the mix of content, right? And then people, and I got a million people screaming at me, and then you trying to give me some advice. Yeah, that might not go over that well. But if you hit me in the, the back chat, if you have my number, you hit me on the email, you DM me, whatever the case may be, I absolutely cherish that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I cherish it. I welcome it. And I appreciate it. Okay. So make no mistake about it. Hey, walaikum assalam, my brother. It is what it is. TV. What's going on? Peace and love to you, Elevated Mind Healer. Hey, Elevated Mind Healer, if you got time, I would love for you to come up on this topic. Are you well versed on this topic? I would love for you to come up if you got time, Elevated Mind Healer. If you got time, I will drop the link. I would love for you to come up. We're not doing any bounties on the ladies. I would really like to understand. I would really want to understand the concept, where the information comes from, what's the foundation of it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really want to have that conversation. So if y'all know some ladies who's into the women empowerment thing, who's really into the black woman is God type mindset, I would definitely love to converse and understand, right? In the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the movement. Y'all already know what it is. So Corey was talking, and Corey, if you're listening from the clouds, what you were saying made a ton of sense, bro. It made a ton of sense. I thought about it, and man, the thing that hit me the most about what Corey said, every once in a while, Corey would hit you with one that just hit you in the stomach, right? And Corey hit me in the stomach and in the head today. The one thing that set out the most what Corey said to me was Corey said, and I said to me, but he was talking to the crowd. He was like, yo, don't you understand that people don't want to see you win? Because them seeing you win spotlights their failure, and spotlighting their failure will make them do, basically, in essence, I'm paraphrasing now, but spotlighting their failure to them will make them do all kinds of crazy things to you. Like, that just hit different. I'm not gonna say I've never heard it before, because I have, but that just hit real different, man. That just hit real different today. You know what I'm saying? And it is true, Classic Creole. It is true. It's like, unfortunately, some people really don't want to see you win, because if someone like you win, you look like them. And that goes back to that conversation. Yo, don't y'all understand that in Chicago? So my peoples, the people that I was talking to on the phone about this conversation, all three of them live in Chicago. Like I got homeboys that live in Chicago. So these are three of my good friends, and they all live in Chicago, right? And shout out to them, right? Salute to the brothers, man. If y'all want me to name y'all names, just hit me up in the text and I'll name y'all names. If not, I'll keep it low. Yo, but shout out to the brothers for right now. Shout out to my brothers in the Chi, right? And so I asked them a lot. I was like, yo, what's up with that migrant situation, man? What's going on? Because they be outside. I'm like, yo, what's up with that migrant situation? What's going on out there? They was like, bro, them people is taking over. I said, yo, what you talking about? They was like, yo, they took over a school that was abandoned. They took over apartments that was abandoned, and nobody ain't doing nothing about it. I said, what you mean? They was like, yo, fam, I'm telling you, these people done came through, took over apartment buildings like Nino in the Carter. They done took over an empty school building. And they was like, yo, if a black person would have tried this stuff, they would have been under the jail. But for whatever reason, these people got carte blanche. Also, all the Uber, they're like, yo, all the Uber, all the Instacart, all of those services, they're giving the jobs to them. One of my people's cousin does Instacart and Uber. They said, yo, it used to be so popping. They used to get so much business. They're like, yo, yesterday, I think it was yesterday or day before yesterday when we talked, they was like, yo, they sat there for 6 hours and didn't get not one call. Meanwhile, they tested it out and they ordered, and of course, it was someone who barely spoke English. So it was like, yo, I seen one of the wildest things ever. I said, yo, what you talking about? Yo, speaking of this migrant situation, I saw one of the most wildest things ever. I said, yo, what's up, fam? It's like two situations. First, yo, I'm standing there chilling, you know what I'm saying? Doing my thing. And then all of a sudden, this woman comes, and you know how there's people on the street, they're panhandling, they're asking for money. It's a black woman that was on the corner panhandling, asking for money. And then it was one of the migrant people. Let's just call them what they are, immigrants. All right. So it was one of the immigrants that came, that was over like a little bit in a distance from the black woman who was panhandling. And so that immigrant happened to be panhandling also. So he was like, yo, guess what? I'm like, yo, what? He like, yo, if I didn't see it for myself, I wouldn't have believed it. He was like, yo, a black woman almost high hurdled the other black woman on the corner that was asking for money to give it to the migrant, the immigrant. And I don't know, illegal immigrant. Yeah, Ski Bass said it's an illegal immigrant. Well, I don't know. They must be legal because they got let in. So, but yeah, they got let in. But yeah. Yo, he was like, she almost high hurdled the damn black woman asking for money, the black woman panhandling to give it to the migrant worker that was panhandling. I said, what? I said, yo, you guys, yo, they said, yo, you think that's something? That was like, yo, my other cousin asked his brother if he could rent out his basement because he was having a hard time. He's like, yo, I'll pay him. He's like, his cousin was like, yo, I'll pay him, you know what I'm saying, to go around the basement. He said, yo, this nigga said, hell nah, I'm about to move some of these women up in here, talking about the migrant women up in there. I don't know if you know, but part of the deal that's going on out there is they got their women out there, and a lot of them women is selling that. A lot, let me repeat that. A lot of those women are selling that meow, 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 meow. They're selling that meow mix. They are selling that meow mix by the pound. So what the new hustle is a lot of these apartments buildings that they taking over, they got apartments where they selling that meow mix. And then besides that, some of the homies is like, yo, they want to get in on it too. So they got some of these girls in they spot selling that meow mix. Selling that meow mix. So naturally, I'm like, yo, you know what goes on in the Chi. You know what the Chi is hitting for. Shout out to my people out south, out west. What up? Shout out to all my people from the Chi, right? So you know what the Chi known for. So I'm like, yo, fam, ain't no way the homies is letting this ride out like that. They're like, bruh. Like, we don't FaceTime because we grown ass men. So I don't want to see them niggas. We talking on the phone. But you know how you can see it. You know how you can see a brother shaking his head through the phone. Like we don't FaceTime because we grown men. Like, we don't need to see each other like that. But then I can hear and feel this grown man shaking his head through the like, bruh, the homies, bruh, the homies. They like, yo, they in on it. They ain't trying to do nothing. I said, yo, you gotta be freaking kidding me. And then they went into the stories. And y'all know stories. How one cousin will be a GD and another cousin will be a BD. And they grew up since birth, grew up since pups together, blood cousins. Took baths together, grew up in the same house, ate out of the same bowl, and then be trying to take each other out, try to take each other head off. Meanwhile, you got these people, these illegal immigrants, as you call it, coming in, taking over, panhandling, begging, and they make all together with their stipends and everything, like $7,000 a month. Beside the extras that they're getting for selling that meow, and what they're getting from having all the Uber and Instacart jobs, and what they're getting from, he like, yo, they getting cars. Yo, they got cars. They fast tracking their driver's license. He said, yo, they getting foods. Yo, he's like, yo, it is unbelievable, beyond disgusting. At the same time, how do we allow this? How do we allow this? If y'all don't know about the Chi, out south, out west, part of the issue is a lot of the OGs are no longer there. A lot of the OGs are either deceased, God rest their soul, or locked up for long periods of time. So it's a new era of kids out there on the street, and these new era of kids are raised by single women, and they basically on the street lawless. You might get taken out like on The Wire. I don't know if you remember. You might be taken out by like an 8-year-old or a 10-year-old. They starting out young. These kids are soldiers young. Shout out to my man Pat 925. I told you, they soldiering young. So I want to understand. I really want to understand. Elevated Mind Healer, she said, in Cali going through the same thing too. Wow, that's crazy. Elevated Mind Healer, you got time today? Do you got time today to come up on the panel? Any ladies that got time today to come up on the panel, I would love to converse with y'all. I would love to understand. I really would like to have the conversation. I would like to understand. I understand from a man's perspective. I talked to 2 of my homies on the subject matter. And you know, they had their insights and perspectives. I have my insight and perspective, but I really would like to understand from a woman's perspective, if the black woman is God, or do y'all believe the black woman is God? And if you do, or if you don't, why or why not? But if the black woman is God, do men belong to them? Conversing about just black women and black women's power. Basically, black women and black women's power, and what you think about it, and what you think, what kind of influence do you think it has? Do you think it has any influence? Do you think that it's a lot? I got a lot of questions. I got a lot of questions about that subject matter. So if you can you come up, Elevated Mind Healer? Let me know. I'll drop the link for you. And any other ladies that want to come up, I'll drop the link for y'all. I just want to converse. I want to understand some stuff. Because like I said, we had a real, I mean, I'm telling you, I put it on like this. I was on the phone with the homies for almost 3 hours. We was just chopping it. Hey, Miss Sunkiss, Miss Queen Sunkiss. Hey, Miss Queen Sunkiss. Hey, if you can, you might want to come up here too. I really want to understand. Here's the link, y'all. Here's the link. Y'all come up here and chop it up with your boy and tell me what y'all think. Tell me what y'all got to say. I want to listen to y'all. I want to listen to y'all. I want to hear what y'all perspective is. If y'all got any other women who have strong opinions about this, who have an understanding of this, please feel free to come up. Here's the link right here. And let's chop it up. Let's chop it up. Shout out to my man Ed Hill. Ladies, please come up and spread your thoughts. Yeah. Definitely. And there will be no bounty on y'all. There will be no bounty on y'all unless y'all, controversial topic. But I want to understand, so it's cool. It's no problem. Ain't no problem. Here's the link. I just want to get some understanding because I don't really know where it comes from. I don't really have much knowledge about it. So I would love to understand. All right, let me post this. The link is up at the top of the chat. Y'all are welcome. Hey, sis. Let me see you in the back. So, hold on real quick. I got you, sis. Give me 1 second. Okay. Shout out to you. Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. What's your name?
Mrs. Queen Sunkissed.
Oh, Queen Sunkissed. Okay. Hey, look, Queen Sunkissed, you got me tricked because you got something. You got the symbols. So I didn't even put that together. How you been doing?
Yeah, it's the emoji language. I'm doing well. Thanks for the invite.
Yeah, no problem. So are you like kind of on that philosophy of the black woman is God or not? What's
yes, the black woman is God. Y'all should do what we say.
Okay, are you serious or are you just trolling?
Somewhat both.
Okay, do you have any like literature or any writings that back up like supporting details of why you believe that?
Oh, well, I mean, you get most of humanity from a black woman. We create everything.
Okay, are you speaking at in terms of like have going through birth, or are you speaking?
Yes, I'm talking about the birth of humanity that came through a black woman.
Okay, what makes you say that? Talk to us. Elaborate on that a little bit.
I mean, the first humans will be found in places where you will find black people. So
Okay.
the first person to birth a human would be a black woman. We create everything.
Okay. Now I ain't gonna front. Allegedly, the first bones were found in Kenya or somewhere near Kenya, and allegedly that was a black woman, and they called that black woman Lucy, right? The
Right.
first bones, right? But beside that, right? Beside that, what else? What like so?
Let me
Do you
go.
believe?
I'm
Go ahead.
scouring my bookshelves while you talking to me.
Okay, cool. Do you believe that all men? So you're saying like God is in the Almighty, God is in the creator of the universe, God is in the creator of humanity, or God, like help me break that down for me if you don't mind.
I'm saying God in the principle of feminine and masculine energy. So the black woman would be feminine energy of that expression.
Okay, so do you think that the black man and black woman is God, or just the
Yes.
black woman is God?
Yes.
Okay, so you believe the black man and black woman is God, basically.
Yeah, I don't believe in sex supremacy.
Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you as far as that's concerned. So as far as so now there's a thought, right? There's a thought that says there's different thoughts. So one of the thoughts is that black women in specific were really down with us and really a part of our culture until like slavery, after slavery days, right? And then it was up Trinidad T, how you doing? And then after slavery and after slavery days, then after Reconstruction, whatever the case may be, then she got drifted away and taken away, right?
Okay.
There's another school of thought that says she's never been taken away, she's always been ours. And then there's another school of thought that says she's never been ours to begin with. So what's your philosophy and why?
Well, I don't believe anybody belongs to anybody,
Okay.
but I do think it is normal to join with people within your culture.
Okay.
Well, that's false. I disagree.
Wait, well, hold on. Let her finish her thought first, Trinidad T, and then you can get in there. Yo, shout out to Big Gucci Bandit. What's going on? How did it feel to lose to the Untouchables and come back to this? Shout out to you. Salute. Shout out to Embrace the Grace. Order of operations: the children belong to the woman belongs to the man belongs to God. Shout out to you.
Exactly.
No. My
Exactly.
children,
Yes.
my children don't belong
Yeah.
to me.
Okay,
Yes, they do.
Wait,
Yes,
hold
they
on.
do.
No, they don't.
Trinidad T, if you're gonna be
I
up here,
disagree.
hold on, Trinidad T.
Okay.
If you're gonna be up here, you gotta let her talk, and then I'm gonna let you talk, and we're gonna have a civil conversation. Okay. So go ahead, Queen Sunkiss. I'm listening to you. Who do you believe your children belong to, and why?
They belong to themselves. I was just the portal which they came through here.
Okay, so what does that can you elaborate on that thought a little bit more? What does that mean when you say the children belong to themselves? What do you mean by that?
Just like I don't belong to anybody. I'm my own person. Now, if I choose to join myself to somebody, then it's a choice that I make. But I am a free being. My children are free beings. But I have the duty and obligation as their mother, their caretaker, whatever you want to call it, to give them proper guidance to survive in the world.
Okay. So
Now it's my
Trinidad,
turn.
hold on for a second. I was about to. So Trinidad T, you apparently have a difference of philosophy. Please don't see. This is what happens, right? Real quick. I say, yo, there's not gonna be a bounty, and we're gonna hold up on the bounty. Then people start cutting up, and then I gotta look like a hypocrite because then I'm immediately put on the bounty because I ain't trying to deal with that. I know people ain't either. So what I'm saying is, as long as you're acting according to the rules of the channel and you conducting yourself properly, there will be no bounty. So let me just clarify. So if yes, it's your turn. What do you think? What are your thoughts on, is the black woman God? Why or why not? And who do you think the children belong to? Or does the black woman belong to the black man? Or does the man belong to her? How does that go? What's your philosophy? I'm listening.
I would like to say I respectfully disagree with, I don't know this person's name.
Her name is
Queen
Sunkiss. Miss Queen Sunkiss. That's cool.
Oh, Miss Queen Sunkiss. I know about you. I like your opinions though, but I disagree with this one. So you're saying children don't belong to us. Now, when you say that, do the word belong means a bad thing to you? Because the children, once you have that one child or multiple, they yours for life. I don't understand where you coming with that. I'm my own person and I'm this. No. It don't work like that. Because I'm 38 and I still depend. I just was on who was it? Sharon's show.
Okay.
And my mom is here. So what I'm saying is, you always gonna need your mother, your daddy. You always gonna need him. Your mommy and your daddy. You always gonna need them. So what do you mean? Once they 18, you gonna cut them off? Like, help me understand, because it don't make sense. They always gonna need you and talk to you.
Okay, well, listen. Okay, so if you're asking her a question, you gotta let her answer your question. So so Miss Queen Sunkiss, she's asking what makes you think that they're autonomous beings and they don't belong to you in the sense of they're your children?
They are my children, but they don't belong to me.
Okay.
See, to say something belongs to you mean you have ownership of it. You have control of it. I don't have control over them. They are their own person. They're their own beings. They have, all of us have free will. And see, this thought of I own my children leads to a whole lot of other issues when it comes to parents. When parents start to think that they can control and dictate how a child lives their life or the decisions that they make. They don't allow them to grow. They're afraid to be who they are. They stifle them because they want to impose their will on them. I don't own my children.
That's an excellent point. I actually kind of lean and agree to that. It seemed like Trinidad dude too. Go ahead, Trinidad. What are you saying, Trinidad T? You're muted. Oh, you're muted. You put yourself on mute. You're muted. You good
I'm
now.
sorry, Mr. Is. Okay, now I see what Miss Sunkiss is saying. So I understand now. I get the logistics of what she's saying. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's right. Yeah. Yeah, she's right, because, like, for instance, my son is in college right now. He has to make choices in life and XYZ, but what we taught him is another thing. Now he has to follow life's rules. So I get where she coming from. But when I think we're using words wrong, because she just said not belong. She did say belong, but then you just said own. You said own. No, ain't nobody trying to own your child. You bring them up and raise them to get on their own. So she's right. She was right on what she just said. Yeah.
Right. She's talking more of like a stewardship angle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Queen Sunkiss.
Right.
Yeah, I have an obligation to my children, but that don't mean I get to impose my will upon them. I mean, at a certain point, I mean, right now you gonna do what I say,
right. There's that. That's what I wanted to get into, because there's that, because at a certain age levels and age groups, the children really require their parents in order to guide them and to lead them. Correct.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's levels to this. Absolutely. But at a certain point, when they're adults and they can move and shake in the world on their own, you gotta let them go when you might not like a lot of the choices that they make, but it's their choice to make.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense to a certain degree. Hey, shout out to Ed Hill. Ed Hill said, "Train a child in the right way; they should go, and they would not depart." Yeah, that's what the Bible say. Yo, Robert Platten said a bunch of confusion. Hey, listen, we trying to listen. We trying to hash out ideas. Like I'm just trying to understand. I really want to understand when women and listen, ladies, if you're listening and you are one of the women who think the black woman is God, I really would like to understand what y'all mean when you say that. I really would like to understand the ideology behind that. Is there any materials? Are there any books? Are there anything that you've read that gave you this concept? And why do you believe that? And I really want to understand, right? The pair
I
that
think when
rents,
they say the
Robert
black
Woods.
women,
Hold on real quick. Shout out to Her Way First. I see ladies on the panel. That is not the norm. I belong to myself. No one owns me. I was raised to be a thinker. Okay. So God doesn't own you. Her Way First. Her Way First. Does God own you? And is God a woman? All right, Pack 925. Why is the hell you want to understand for are you bored? No, like, yo, at the end of the day, to me, to be honest with you, like I said, I had a 3-hour conversation. Me and my homies had a 3-hour conversation about this. And really, the only reason why I got off the phone is because my phone was about to die. Like, it was a
Mr. Israel.
Hold on.
Let me. I got a cash app you. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me get the phone. I'll be right back.
Thank you. Okay. Yo, the only reason why we stopped the conversation was because my phone was about to die. So, yo, it really can be a dope discussion. It really can be dope conversation because it's just a different way of thinking. Just understand that. My man D-Rock said, no, it's delusional ideal that gives them a fake sense of importance. Okay. It's fine to say that you belong to yourself, but you ain't a Christian or a Muslim talking like that. Okay. Well, I mean, but why? Let me ask you this, Robert Platinum. Why do we have to be confined to certain dogma or certain religious practice? Like, why do we have to be confined to I'm this or I'm that or this or that? Like, that's one thing I ain't gonna lie that kind of blows me, right? There's over 8 billion people in the world. And I said this before, there's over 8 billion people on planet Earth. But you mean to tell me that there's only one way to the divine and to the creator? I don't know if I agree with that. But I know that there's some people who believe strongly about that. But I'm just saying, I don't like to be so narrow-minded in scope. I do like to hear other thought processes and other ideas, right? Shout out to my man Court 1001 in the building. What's going on? Shout out to my man Corey Love is in the building. What's going on? Listen, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Make sure y'all hit the cash out, support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, yo, shout out to Cajun Dartfire is in the building. What's up, Cajun? What's going on, family? My children, Robert Platten said, my children is a possessive statement, possessive of a or relating to ownership or possession. Well, you can say my job and you don't own the job, right? You can say my school and you don't own the school. Thank you, Trinidad T. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much, Trinidad T. Coming through with that twin sister. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. Let me give you some celebration. Celebrate.
Hope you
Doggies love you.
If I say this out loud, how wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pay.
So Trinidad T, thank you very much. I want to ask you this: what do you think? Do you think that our viewpoints, like your view of how you look at it, did it come from your parents and how you were raised? Did it come from things in your environment that you saw? Or
yeah, and this is my thing. Education was always first and foremost. So it was no question. And I'm a left-hander, so that would my daddy my daddy didn't like that me being left-handed, but that's how I was born. My mom tried to talk to my father and explaining to him about me being left-handed, but education, because he thought I was dumb. Let's put it on the table. Being left-handed is considered as being a dumb person, and I know y'all
Why?
do that to me.
No, why is being
It's all
left-handed? Wait, I'm
it's
asking
history.
why is being left-handed attributed to being dumb? I've never heard it
Right.
being
It's
attributed to being
listen,
dumb.
listen. It's history. Like in the Catholic school, you can't be left-handed. You had to switch it to your right hand. You couldn't be left-handed.
Are you
It's
serious?
history. Yeah,
Why
sure.
is that? I didn't tell me more about that.
Y'all
Why
gotta
is that?
learn your history.
I'm
History.
asking you why. Okay, so tell me about it. Why is that?
I'm
Tell me
about
about
to
it.
tell. Can I talk, please?
Yeah, please,
So
please.
when if you left-handed back in I would say Israel. I think it's Israel. Back in the Mediterranean, they'll cut your neck off. They'll cut your left hand off because you're left-handed. You have no control of that. It's no control. It's a serious thing. You would get stoned for being a left-hander. Yes, you would.
That's interesting? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that one up.
The
Yeah,
left
please.
hand is
Yeah,
considered to be nasty. So, like,
right,
if you do anything with your left, like you don't greet people with your left hand, you don't touch things with your left
right.
hand. In some cultures, that's looked at as disrespectful because that's the
Exactly.
hand you know, do
Right.
You
disgusting
wipe
tasks
yourself,
with.
wipe yourself when you use the bathroom. So
Men always
Yeah,
shake with their right hand.
right.
So if
Now
you
that's
shake,
Arab culture, right?
yeah.
That's Arab culture.
Hmm.
I know that for a fact. Right.
that's in
And
a lot of
Arab
cultures.
Oh, for real? In Arab
Yeah,
Hmm.
culture, I know in Arab culture, you know what I'm saying? Islamic culture, your left hand is supposed to be used to use the bathroom to cleanse yourself, whatever the case
They'll
may be.
cut your left
And then
hand off.
hold
Your
on. I
whole
haven't
left hand.
hold on really quick, Trinidad. Hold on real quick.
Oh, okay.
So
I get too excited.
yeah, you do. You gotta stop cutting
I,
people off. Like,
I'm sorry.
relax.
I'm sorry. Mm.
So the thing is, in Arab culture, I know that I don't think they cut your hand off, but yeah, it is looked down upon to use your left hand to shake or to eat with your left hand or whatever the case may be. Yes, it's looked down. But now
They
in a
cut
lot of
your
those
left hand
cultures,
off.
I don't know if they cut your left hand off. I'm gonna look that up.
They do.
But
They
in
do.
a lot of those cultures, they eat with their hands. So I could understand like
Mm.
traditionally when they have toilet paper and when they didn't have, you know what I'm saying? Like when they didn't have all the
Mm.
modern conveniences that we have today, I could understand how that would be
Mm.
problematic. You probably need to choose one hand to eat with and one hand to use it to use the bathroom.
No. That's not how
Yeah.
it works, Mr. Is. That's not how it
Okay,
works.
tell me how it worked then, Trinidad. I'm listening.
So for instance, my left hand is my dominant hand. So I'm
Okay.
going to use it more than I use thank God I have both my hands. But I'm not really using my right hand. And vice versa. If a right-hander is right-handed, they're going to use their right hand predominantly more than they use their left hand.
But what I don't understand what how your point negates my point. What are you talking about?
It's not negating your point. I'm saying I'm talking with you. They do cut your in these cultures, as you guys were speaking in these countries, they will cut your wrist. They will cut your hand off for being left-handed.
Nah, I ain't never heard that one. Yo, has anybody
Um,
hold
you will
on real
get
quick.
stoned.
Trinidad, hold
You
on.
didn't never hear it, but it's done.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Has anybody else, has anybody
And
else
it's
in the
not a laughing matter. It's
hey
real.
Trinidad T, can you please relax? Please control
Can you
yourself.
please not laugh about it?
All right, yo, can anybody in the chat else in the chat? I think I might have to put the boundaries on. No, I'm sorry. Hey, can anybody else in the chat confirm that? I'm looking it up right now, and let me see. So long history of left-handed persecution, right? Strange as it seems, left-handers are arguably one of the oldest and most consistently attacked minority groups. But why is this something? Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna try to understand because I want to understand this because this is crazy. I ain't heard about this. Prime said, yes, some civilizations amputated left-handed people. Wow. She irritated is Bounty's on. Yo, Bounty's not on yet, but they might be because if she keep going, because we trying to have a dope conversation. We don't have to cut each other off or be what do you call it? Verbose. Yo, what's up, Smitty? Smitty, you be doing too much. Hey, listen, I did a wrench purge. So if you don't have your wrench, that just means that I did a purge of everybody. It's not personal. So if you don't have your wrench, yesterday's price is not today's price. Yesterday's price is not today's price. I gave the price that I gave to the person that I gave the wrench to because I knew that was only going to be for one day because all the effery that was going on yesterday, I knew for a fact I was taking wrenches because they was talking about people, all types of stuff was going on. So only a couple of people still have their wrench right now. But I did a wrench purge. So if you want your wrench, if you want a wrench back, just Cash App $25. You know what I'm saying? If you had a wrench, if you didn't have a wrench, it's $50 for a wrench. All right. So that's what it is. If you had a wrench already, it's $25. And trust me, I'm gonna know. If you had a wrench, it's $25. If you didn't have a wrench, you want a wrench, it's $50. Yesterday's price is not today's price. And so, like, they every 4 months, or really every 3 months, I'll probably do a wrench purge. Every 3 months, I'll probably do a wrench purge. Okay, so just to let y'all know. Shout out to my man JD975. What's up, Lauren Mack in the building? Hello, elders, because I know y'all can't see well. Shout out to you. Thank you for making it a bold print. I appreciate. Yeah, I didn't do it mid-perk. I didn't do it mid-show pack 925. I did it after yesterday's debaucherous show. I wrench purged after yesterday's crazy behind show. That's what I wrench.
Hi, Miss Lauren.
What's up?
She always get me. Ooh, don't put them bellies up. Miss Lauren gonna get me. Hey, Miss Lauren, that's my girl though. She my girl.
Elevated Mind Healer said.
She's so pretty.
Elevated Mind Healer said it was looked at as evil, but not necessarily chopped off your hand. Okay. JC the Conqueror said, seriously, bro, what is wrong with her? She is like a grown ass child. Hey, fam, let her live. She good. Hey, everybody.
Leave me alone.
Yo, Embrace the Grace said, good morning, King. Hey, good morning, Queen. Salute. Grand Rising, Queen. Shout out to Dina Forbes. What's going on? Why do people try to liken human beings to God? It's strange. Yo, I don't know. Maybe because allegedly they said we was created in his image and his likeness. I don't know why people do that. What's up, Big Dog barking in the building? She up here with the ish. Nah, she cool, man. Shout out to Queen Sun Kiss. We appreciate her being up here. Shout out to KP. Said, what the? Yo, Elevated Mind Healer said, don't overtalk the host either. Be respectful. Hey, Shatira, how you doing, Shatira? Just tell us your philosophy. Don't be combative, said Corey. Just tell us what it is. You ain't got to be all combative and stuff. Shout out to D-Rod. D-Rod, you don't belong to someone unless they chose you. Emma Effers be choosing but acting single. Oh, Lord. They be chosen but acting single. Oh, Lord. Child support court pisses on your free will. That's a bar right there. That's a bar. Hey, D-Rock said, even after your parents die, you'll wish they were here for advice, and your children will always be your children. That's a bar too. Yo, if y'all fellas want to join the conversation,
what I was trying to say.
All right. How is the woman God when we came from a man? He was just put to sleep and a rib was taken to create us. So, Miss Queen Sunkiss.
Yes.
Would you like to address that? I'll just. What are your thoughts on that particular comment?
So I'm still studying that particular aspect, but I will say this: the concept of as above, so below matters, and I ain't seen nowhere where a rib is being taken and creating anything. I have seen male humans being born from the womb of a woman. That's what I have seen. Men don't bring life into the planet. That's the duty of a woman. So
I disagree right there.
Hold on, Trinidad too. But would you say that that men create life though because they have the seed of life that they give to the woman?
both elements to create life.
Okay.
But I've not seen anything that correlates to the real story that is told in the book of Genesis.
Okay. So you don't really believe that. You don't really believe that story then in that sense.
I don't know what that means. Let's say
Okay.
that.
You think it might be allegorical or
Yes, I think there is some
metaphorical?
kind of allegory there.
Okay.
I'm still working on it.
Okay, got you. Hey, Trinidad T, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I disagree with what's her name again?
Miss Queen
Sorry.
Sunkiss. Miss Queen Sunkiss.
Miss
you're good.
Queen Sunkist. Okay, Miss Sunkist. Okay, so respectfully, I disagree with you again. Because although a man biologically can't carry the child, he's producing the seed into us. Like, we're not in 8th grade. I can't do this. You know, we all know as a female, you can't get if me and you in a relationship, me and you cannot get pregnant. Why? Because we both females. If me and Mr. Israel in a relationship, yes, we can get pregnant. Why? Because he's a male, I'm a female. Why? Because he produces the seed. I don't get it. Like, it's hard. Y'all make things hard when it's so. It's not even complicated.
I think you don't listen.
Okay, I might don't. And that's your opinion. That's okay. But what I'm saying to you is I disagree because you just said the woman creates the child. The woman don't create the child. The
So
woman
if a
don't
woman
create the
doesn't create
child.
a child, what is pregnancy?
If me and a man is having sex,
What is pregnancy?
he is producing inside of me. So therefore, creation makes a baby.
What is pregnancy?
We know about the eggs, right?
What is
Chicken
pregnancy?
and eggs. We know about that, right? What are
What
you
is
saying?
pregnancy? What is pregnancy?
Pregnancy, okay. Pregnancy is us holding a baby for 9 months. That's what pregnancy is. Boom, we got pregnant. Boom, the egg was fertilized. I'm not here to argue with you. I just want to have a conversation. I disagree with your statement. That's all I'm saying.
All right, cool. Let me
No.
let me do this. Yo, shout out to Fierce Soul in the building. How could we ever, I guess, be mad at Trinidad? She warms my heart. Shout out to Fierce Soul. Hey, what's up,
that was
Sexy Red
nice.
TV?
I
Hey,
needed
Sexy
that. That was nice.
Hold on. Hey, Sexy Red TV, how you doing? Hey, Sexy Red TV, I would love to have you come up on the panel on this. Listen, I would love a lady's perspective. Brothers, y'all are welcome to hit the panel. Brothers, y'all are welcome to hit the panel. At the same time, Sexy Red, I would love to hear your perspective on this.
Yeah.
I'm curious as to what you think and what you feel about this. Ladies, if you believe the black woman is God, or you are into women empowerment, or you are into women domination, hold on, women domination, I would love to hear what you have to say. I'm not saying I agree, fellas. I'm not saying I see it from that perspective. I just would love to hear their perspective. That's it. Because I have a couple of questions. Especially in Trish, if you're around, if you're listening, please come up. And I don't know about Trish, though. She be avoiding questions. My man Trucky Yell in the building. What's up, Trucky Yell? What's going on, family?
Mr. Israel, I also want to say this. That black woman is God stuff kills me. I don't know why y'all say that. I don't get it.
I don't say it, but I
love it.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't like
I love it.
Delicious.
Why you like it, Miss Sunkiss?
Hold on real quick. Let me read these and you can ask her in a moment. I gotta catch up. What's up,
Shit's weird.
Showing favor while they set aside, the left cursing and inflicting punishment. Shout out to that. Blur Monster said, we've been talking to animals for half our life. Okay, shout out to you. I don't know what that means, but shout out to DMville. What's up, DMville? What's going on? You know damn well you're not hanging out with the women besides a panel. Family, come on, man. This is a panel. That's why we doing the panel. What's up, Ratchet City? What up, Is in chat? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Hey, Dina Forbes. Dina said you can't create life without both. Another pointless argument. Yeah, you do need the seed and the egg in order to create life. I agree. Hey, Lawrence Rotino. Hey, Izzy, what's up, family? How you doing, Lawrence? I don't think you can use science to explain Adam. Hey, Lauren, if you're available, come on up, Lauren. Love to have the conversation with you.
No, I'm scared of her. She always kick me off. I'm scared of her.
You okay, but she could come up. She could come up and have the conversation if she likes. Hey, Weedy 504.
That's my girl.
Weedy 504 said ancient Mesopotamians, Egyptians, Greeks, and Romans were all biased against left-handers. We could probably put the blame for that on the gods. They're typically reserved the right hand for blessings and something. I think that's the other part that he said before. Okay. So, Queen Sunkiss, you was I'm gonna give you a chance to respond to Trinidad T. What were you saying, Queen?
I don't even remember what I was responding to.
Oh, my bad. Hey, ain't that something else?
Miss Sunkiss, I like you though. Don't get me wrong. I like you though. You real. I like you. I like an honest person. I think you.
Why I like
the
black woman is God. That was the question.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No,
she said she don't like.
I don't agree with that.
Hold on, Trinidad. I'm activating. I'm activating the.
Talking too much. I'm talking too much.
I'm activating. Yo, the bounties are on. I'm sorry. I
Don't
can't.
do it.
No, bounties are on. Bounties are up. Bounties are up. I apologize. I tried. All right, go ahead. You good? I tried, Trinidad T. I tried. That's shit. Hey, go ahead. Go ahead, Queen Sunkiss.
What is life without a black woman? Where is humanity going without a black woman? And before the rise of patriarchy, God was a woman. If you go back and you look at ancient civilizations and how they viewed God, it was always in the image of a woman. So I don't have a problem with the black woman is God when we have a history of women being looked at globally as second, third class citizens. I have no problem with it at all.
And see, my thing is, I don't want to make this a religion conversation.
But hold on,
I really don't.
Hold on, Trinidad. Jesus Christ. Listen, so when you say the black, most of the gods were in the likeness of women, I could see some of the gods like Vashti and some of the some of the Indian gods, some of even the Egyptian gods like Osiris. I mean, not Osiris. Excuse me. What was her name? But anyway, there was some Mayat. Anyway, is eluding me right now. But I know that there are some Egyptian women gods, but there were a lot more men deities than there were female deities.
You got to go past that. You ever read the Sibling Oracles?
No, I haven't. I've never read that. What is
that? See, there's a whole history about women and women being on this planet that's not largely taught or known. You have to go digging for the literature. And that's why I'm trying to scour my bookshelves right now.
Right, but what'd you call that? What's the name of that book that you're talking about? Shout out to Sexy Red TV.
The Sibling Oracles.
The Sibling Oracles? Okay, what is that? What's that based on? Hold on, Chuck. I'm gonna mute you too. What's that based on?
We're just gonna give a history of women.
Okay.
Past what ancient history we are given in society. There's an author, Suzar, Suzar. Mm-hmm. She writes a lot about these type of topics. Now, there was what you call it when somebody redoes a literary work? There was a African priestess that rewrote the Sibling Oracles, and it's more scholarly than the original text. The original text is going to follow more. It's almost like reading scriptures of the Bible.
Okay.
Hers is more academic.
Okay. But let me ask you this: Do you think that she took literary license, or is it based in facts and in history? Like what? I mean, I know you're saying that it's more of like an academic work, but what were her references? What
Yeah,
were
she
her,
got references. She has pictures. She has artifacts. She has what do you call that? She had anthropologists working with her. It's a scholarly work.
Okay, that's interesting. I gotta look into that. Shout out to JC. Hey, JC, I want to know, man, bro. I'm gonna tell you where I came up with that. I'm gonna tell you again. Hey, Walaikum Assalam. Friday for real streaming. What's going on? My man Troll with the soul is in the building. What's going on, family? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Yo, God is doing a terrible job of picking good men and keeping their legs closed and getting tricked by mere mortals. I mean, damn, not my God. my God. Yeah,
that's because they don't know they gods. You know what I'm saying? We got to put the black woman back in her rightful place so she can get her life together.
Wow. Okay, that's interesting.
My God.
Yo, in the meantime, between time, listen, dope discussions deserve dope donations. This show is brought to you by you, the people. Make sure you hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. Let's do good business. Hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Support the show. You know? Yo.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
Now listen.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
Let me say this. Hold on, y'all gotta mute real quick. Someone got feedback. Yo, let me say this, right? Yo, listen, this is up to y'all. Y'all say that y'all don't want drama. Y'all say that y'all don't want drama. Y'all say that y'all want original content. Y'all say that y'all don't want beef. But the beef shows, everybody be watching. The beef shows make more than the money put together, right? It just is what it is. It's the truth, right? You do a show where it's thought-provoking, where maybe something a little bit different, hardly nobody supports. Y'all, if y'all don't like the beef, if y'all don't like the drama, if y'all do like more thought-provoking shows, if y'all do like more calm shows, make sure you support the show. Even if all of y'all put $5 a piece in the pot, it's something. You feel me? $10 a piece in the pot, whatever you want to do. But I'm just saying, support the show, support the stream, support your interests. If y'all don't like the drama, if y'all don't like the mess, show it through the Cash App, family. Come on, because yo, when we was doing drama and mess yesterday, the Cash App was buzzing. The super chat was buzzing. Let's be honest, family. Let's be real. The super chat was going crazy. The Cash App was going crazy. So support the show, support the movement. I appreciate you. Yo, Truckee, yeah, what's up? What say you? Good
what happened yesterday? I missed it. What happened yesterday?
Yesterday, I'll tell you later. Yesterday was a different.
I'm about to Cash App you again, but what happened?
Yes, I appreciate it. Yesterday was. It was a crazy drama filled show. It was war. It was World War III. Jay Prince was up here. Say Like Podcast came up here. Flora was up here. Fatty came up here. It was a bang out show.
Did you take it down? Cause I'm about to watch it.
No, girl, you can't. Well, you better send the Cash App first before you leave to go watch.
I'm about to bring up some beef.
No, there you go. Never mind.
I'm about to get some steak. Off the grill. I'm about to bring this beef.
No,
beef is in the building. I'm gonna Catch App you as long as I can get some beef up here.
No.
I want some beef. I want some ribs. I want all that.
Lauren Mack, she wasn't on the show. Shout out to my man Troll with his own $10. Thank you for the goofiness. But this isn't a beef topic, so I'll definitely support this. Hey, listen, y'all can give y'all perspective. Shout out to my man D-Rock, the black woman is what?
Mack, you gotta leave me alone.
Hey, listen.
Tell Miss Lauren Mack to leave me alone. That's my girl, but leave me alone.
Hold on, she didn't even do nothing. You trying to make her do something. She didn't do nothing.
I want the beef. I want the cow. Bring it on.
You trying to get booted. You trying to get booted.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
shout out to Big Bad Bull. What's up, family? What's going on, Big Bad Bull? Salute. Hey, Fight Club all over again. No, it isn't Grape Tea News. We offer that. We on to more positive things, but we do need some support. What's up, Shatira? We need support. God definitely knows. Do we know? That's the question. Shout out to that. What's up, Lawrence Bertino in the building? In Allah, not Aaliyah. Oh my God, bro.
No, she do look like
That's
Aaliyah.
crazy.
Lauren look like Aaliyah to me. She gives me the Aaliyah vibe. Yeah, she's very pleasant.
Nah, you tripping.
She looks like she give me the Aaliyah vibe. Cool, calm.
I know.
She chill.
Lauren,
Lauren.
She chill, all right.
That tells you
all you need to know. I already know, Lauren. It does. I already know.
She's nice.
Shout out
but
to
she
my
ain't
man.
Nice.
You trying to get kicked out. Hey, shout out to Mark. What's up, Mark? Hey, what's good, family? How you doing? What's going on, JC the Conqueror? How did you come up with this topic? Well, JC, I came up with this topic because me and my homeboys was talking, and it came up in conversation, and ultimately, one of my homeboys asked, yo, is the black woman with the black man ultimately, like in general? And one of my homeboys said, nah, she never was. And one of my other homeboys said, not since antebellum slavery. So I'm just curious as to what y'all think.
That's crazy.
Then somebody else said that, yo, it's deep. It's deep what somebody else said. I don't want to get into all that. It's deep. But anyway, JC the Congress said that's why I shout out to Shatira. She's clapping. Yo, ladies, if y'all got information on this Sexy Red TV, fellas, if you want to call, shout out to my man, Cajun Darfire. You want her to sing? My left foot. I got you. Cajun Darfire is now sponsor of the show.
God.
Troll with the show. I'll get it distinguished.
Damn.
Salute.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Thanks, man.
I'm gonna start some trouble. I'm gonna tell you what one of my people said. Yo, one of my people said, are y'all ready for this? One of the homies said that the black woman created the white man, and she created the white man in order to usurp the power of the black man. Like he was created and grafted in order as a warlike being in order to take over and to put her in ultimate power. Allegedly. That's what one of my homies said. I said, yo, where you get that from? But like I said, my phone was dying and I couldn't get the information. So now I'm on YouTube. I want to know where they get this stuff from. I want to know where this information comes from and what makes a person feel. So Trinidad T, can you sing My Left Foot? What is My Left Foot? You know that song? How's that go?
I don't know the song. My left foot.
Yeah, what song do you know about a lefty? What's the lefty song that you do know?
To be honest, I really don't know a left-hander song.
You don't know a left-hander song? Oh my God! What about put your left foot in, put your left foot out, put your left foot in,
yeah,
shake
and
it all
do
about.
all about do the hokey pokey. Yeah, I know that.
I see
but
that.
That's not a left-hander. That's not a left-hander to me.
Oh my God!
You was critical. You was criticized being a left-hander. Why you? Now I'm starting to, like you say, women. I'm starting to get in my feelings because I'm feeling away. You got a problem with left-handers?
No, my mama's a left-hander and my baby mama's a left-hander. Both of them are left-handed.
Well, kudos to them. Exactly. Because you know what? My mama's
a left-hander and my baby mama's a left-hander. So
right. Let me help you guys out. Okay, so it's a saying. Do you know this saying, Mr. Israel?
Nope.
I took that, what is that class? It was a brain class, college.
Don't tell me
your left hand controls, wait a minute, because this phone, this tablet, your left hand controls the right side of your body.
That's God.
The left side of your brain controls the right side of your body. Only left people are right in their minds. You never heard that saying?
Nah, I haven't heard that. Hey, shout out to Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff is in the building. Is dope avatar with the not pink hat. Hey, listen, but I got magenta. Magenta is manly, Uncle Jeff. Magenta is manly. Shout out to Uncle Jeff in the
man. That damn pussy pocket shirt.
Y'all call us dumb. We're not dumb. The left hand controls your right side of your body.
Hell, I never heard nobody call left-handed dumb. I've never heard that.
Because you're too young. You're too young to know that, so you're not gonna hear it.
I'm older than you.
I'm talking about
you.
I understand that, but you gotta listen to history. We were killed.
Deleted. Oh, what happened? She deleted. She took herself out. Hey, shout out to. Yeah, go ahead. Trucker, hold on. It's Trucker. Yeah, go ahead, Trucker. Jesus.
So, I'm not the most God-believing spiritualist, goddess type of dude. So forgive me if I say some misinformation and I trigger some people. Okay. Oh Lord.
What you talking about, Trucker?
Okay.
Trucker.
So I just want to say, God create flies too. Okay. God create strags. God create thunder rats. Okay. I just want to put that out there. Okay. So just because you have a vagina and you give birth, and it's a beautiful thing now. Okay. It's a beautiful thing. It really doesn't make you special.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. It doesn't make them special. Okay. What do you say that? Oh, go ahead, Chuck. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Y'all got to stop using that because it seems like y'all use that, just because y'all give birth, that makes y'all, top tier. Yo, dogs give birth too. Okay. No disrespect. Outside of that.
What's up, Uncle Jeff? What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Go ahead, Trucker.
I agree with you, Mr. Trucker.
Hey,
yeah,
hold on.
I agree.
He's not finished, Trinidad. He's not finished. Go ahead, Trucker.
I was just saying.
Lord Jesus.
Outside of that, what makes the black woman God, as y'all say? That's what I really want to know.
Yeah, I want some people to answer that.
I really want to know. I really want to know. Because normally,
not only does she give birth,
so
she's your first teacher as well.
So normally, when I see black people on they goddess stage, it's normally when it's a man and it's a woman involved together. That's the only time. So outside of that, what?
So my question would be, goddesses? Why do y'all feel that saying the black woman is God negates the masculine principle of God?
Why do black women always complain about the black man? That's my question.
But hold on. First, she asked the question real quick, Trinidad. That's a good question. So, Trucker, what she's saying is, how come she's looking at it from a standpoint of the two sides making a whole, man, two half and half making a whole, right? So the black woman being God, the black man being God, they are God together. That's how, is that how you looking at that, Queen Sunkiss?
Indeed.
Okay, so she's looking at that standpoint. Hold on,
okay, because normally when I hear a woman say they God and all this other stuff, they done forgot about the man. They only thinking about themselves. Now there's two type of women that understand, they are goddesses, but they also haven't forgot their man, right? And then there's the other one I just self-indulge and be trying to make the most biblical craziness, made up BS. So that's all I'm trying to figure out.
So then my question would be, why do y'all gravitate toward the negative expression rather than the positive one?
Okay, I can answer that.
You got next, Uncle Jeff. Hold on.
All right.
Trucker's trying to. 1 second. I'm gonna let you in there. Go ahead, Trucker. Do you want to answer that, or do you want to give it to Uncle Jeff?
First off, the males gravitate towards that. That's not the men that's gravitating towards them type of individuals. The males do.
All right. Hey, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. How you doing, man? How you been, Uncle Jeff? What's going on? Uncle Jeff is in the building.
Hey man,
What's up, Uncle Joe? Hold on, let me give you some hand claps, man.
God damn it! I real talk. I be trying to just. I done had this on in the background for about 30 minutes while I'm doing my shit, but the shows be so good. I just had to pop in real fast. I want to ask the black ladies first off. When we say God, are we talking about the God in the book that has 66 books in it, that starts with in the beginning and ends with Christ Jesus be with you all, amen? Are we talking about that God? There are thousands of gods. Which God are we discussing?
I'm talking about the expression of
Lauren Mack. I swear to God.
I think it's my turn. Which God are we discussing? Is that the God we're discussing? Yes or no?
Queen Suckiss.
Hello, can anybody hear me?
Queen Suckiss is asking.
Okay, you answered. Are we discussing the God of the Bible or what?
Yes, ma'am. Are we discussing the God of the Bible that starts with in the beginning and ends with Christ Jesus be with you all and has 66 books in it? That Bible.
I'm discussing the God that governs all things.
Okay, sis.
The foundations of the universe.
There are 3,000 of those, according to opinion. Which one are we discussing? Are we discussing?
There is.
Jehovah. Stay away from religion.
Is his name Jehovah, the God you're talking about?
And lowercase G-O-D.
Mrs., did you check your cash app?
Yeah. Hold on, real quick.
Energy.
Yes, I did. You got a $20
Because
credit.
I want to make sure you received it. I'm
did.
sorry, you guys. I'm sorry.
Hold on. I did.
Okay.
Thank you very much. You have a $20 credit. Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna try. My bad. I tried to come up with basic accountability. So let me talk about the God in that book, because generally that's the one black women like the most. I'm going to read from you Ecclesiastes 25 and 21. Stumble not at the beauty of a woman and desire her not for pleasure. A woman, if she maintain her husband, is full of anger, impudence, and much reproach. A wicked woman abateth the courage, maketh a heavy countenance and a wounded heart. A woman that will not comfort her husband in distress maketh weak hands and feeble knees. 24, the big chicken. Of the woman came the beginning of sin, and through her we all last night I went all around the world and put these words in that book. So if we're going to call the black woman God, and I don't have a problem with it, let's abandon that book, because in that book y'all don't get good press. I know it's your favorite, but you don't. If the black woman is God, then somebody explain to me 2 Corinthians 14 and 34. And again, this ain't my book. I've just read it twice. Somebody explain to me 2 Corinthians 14 and 34, where it says that women are to remain silent in church. If they got a problem, they supposed to ask their man. I didn't put that in there. That don't sound like God to me. Now, the only reason I came up here was to talk about how the sister was right about being left-handed. I'm left-handed. Mm-hmm. Back in the day, left-handed was considered evil, bro. There are certain places on the earth where it's considered a grave insult to shake with the left hand, because the left hand was what was only supposed to be used to wipe your ass.
Yeah, we said that. We said that already.
Left-handed people are known to be creative. They are known to have a higher aptitude. And I'm not just saying this because I'm dope, creative, left-handed, and a genius.
And we got good handwriting, and we smart. We got good. We don't think like you guys, but we have a
different thought process. So let's get back. Let's get back to the black woman being God.
All right.
Oh yeah,
if you got another book,
I disagree with that.
If you got another book, if you have another reference, please bring it up, because ain't no woman God in the Bible that y'all like so much.
But she wasn't
Exactly.
referencing that. She referenced that. Hey, let me speak to some people. What's up, Darryl Long? What's going on, brother? He said the black woman is God bandits. We know you believe that. We know you believe that. What's up, Shatira? Everybody knows that God sounds like James Earl Jones. Luke, I am your father. Simba. No, I thought he sounded like my man. What's my man name? Morgan Freeman. I thought God sounded like Morgan Freeman.
I think God sound like Joe Pesci.
Trish, where are you at? This is your moment. You should be up here right now.
Hey, what's up? My name is
Trish, you need to be up here right now because this is your topic.
My name said Arab countries. What's going on? Chindy Alex is in the building. Stop the opioids. Say no to drugs. Who does drugs? KG Darfire sponsor the show. Right. Say yeah, it is T-Mobile Red Pink. Oh Lord,
God sounds like Morgan Freeman.
Shout out to Troll with the Soul. You're young, but I'm older than you, quote unquote. I know, but head ass. Shout out to Troll with the Soul. All right, Magnificent Visions. Ron Max said, "Is this your God? Is this y'all God?" No, it's not. No, it's not. Yo, Magnificent Visions said, "Can't have a child without sperm." Yeah, that is true though. My man Corey Love said, "Unc, a hell of a brimfire preacher."
No, what he meant there was fire and brimstone. He just had it fucked up.
I think he put it backwards on purpose. Hey,
no, he didn't put fire and brimstone in, so that helped. He meant fire and brimstone. Come on, knock it off.
He said brimfire. He said brimfire. Hey, shout out to D-Rock.
Brimfire. What the fuck is that?
It's something he made up just
exactly because he didn't know because he couldn't. Come on, knock it off.
Hey, D-Rock said that's why. Hold on. D-Rock said. Hold on. D-Rock said that's why the individual is important. What's up, Smitty? What's going on, Smitty, in the building? Hey, and Trinidad T, I'm going to let you go next. Let me just read this. A Prime said, I didn't even realize you took my wrench. Boy, you something else. Hey, Prime, you must not have heard. Everybody's wrench pretty much got taken. It was a wrench purge. Hardly no one has a
mine
wrench.
ain't get taken.
Trinidad.
I don't even use it.
Trinidad. Jesus Christ.
Well, don't take mine. I ain't do nothing wrong.
Listen, Trinidad, you got to chill. Everybody's wrench got taken, but you donated to the show, so you might get your wrench back. But can you please chill out while I'm trying to read this stuff? So, yo, if you want your wrench, and you already had a wrench, it's just $20. If you have not had a wrench and you want a wrench, is $50. So that's what it is right now. I gotta figure some. Hold on, Trucker, real quick.
That's my bad.
I gotta figure some stuff out. It was a lot that happened yesterday. I did a wrench purge yesterday right after the show. Okay, so that wasn't personal to anybody. I just gotta figure some stuff out. Go ahead, Trucker.
I'm your sister. You gonna take my wrench from me? Why would you do that to me?
Trinidad,
but I would like to say,
Trinidad.
Uncle.
Jesus Christ.
That's why.
Go ahead, Trinidad. Jesus Christ.
I would like to say, Mr. Uncle Jeff.
I think
Mr. Jeff, I would like to say
I can't listen to you. I can't listen to you. I can't listen to you because Iz asked for us to be quiet.
No, it's okay. I told her she was next, and then Trucker.
Okay.
No, I was just gonna bow out.
But why you bowing out the conversation?
This is not my forte, so I don't want to, I don't want to be in a situation.
What up, Truck?
I appreciate you.
No forte, but I am curious. Mr. Lauren Mack, you gonna stop shitting on? You gonna stop disrespecting the old folks? All right. I see you down there throwing shots.
No, she not.
Yes, she did. She said geriatric panel. She said geriatric panel.
I didn't say she's not gonna stop disrespecting old people till she old. It's not gonna happen. That's how it works.
Lauren, that always
Lauren Mack.
She definitely funny. But
Lauren Mack.
I'm gonna see y'all. I'm gonna be in the chat.
I appreciate you,
Mr. Jeff. I just want to say you have great knowledge, and it's always a pleasure to listen to you. That's all I wanted to say.
My love, absolutely. I tell you, I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's true.
Bless your heart.
All right, we gotta let Queen Sunkist get in here and speak. Okay, Trinidad. So listen, if y'all had a wrench and y'all don't have a wrench, I did a wrench purge yesterday. It's not personal to anybody. It just was a lot going on yesterday. Only a few people still have their wrench, and that's because they are, mods. But Everybody else lost their wrench. If you want to get your wrench back, it's just $20. It wasn't personal. And if you never had a wrench, then it is $50 if you never had a wrench. Okay, that's just how it goes. All right, so
Mr. Do I have my wrench?
You will get your wrench back, Trinidad T. Say something.
You took it away from me. We brothers and sisters. You took it away from me.
Jesus Christ. Yo, what's up, Gilda Quan? All right, what's up, Gilda Quan? What's going on, Scrap Skrilla the Real? What's the deal? All right, hey, my man Troll said, give me my wrench. I'm cool with give Prime my wrench. I'm cool without it. Yo, you good, man. Like Prime got to pay $20 for a wrench, man. Prime got to pay $20 for a wrench. Ain't no y'all ain't gifting no wrenches. The fuck y'all think this is? Like, no, ain't no gifting wrenches unless you gonna pay for. You can pay $20 for them to get a wrench if you want to. I don't mind that. Shit. Hey, Queen Sunkiss, go ahead. Go ahead, Queen.
So, the black women created white men to usurp the authority of black men. So when I was growing up, my elders, who are now my ancestors, used to tell me a story about black people living out of divine order. And because black people
come on, sis,
were out of divine order, the curse would birth white children. And that is why we have all those things going on. That's the story that I got. Now, if you move over to the Nation of Islam and delve into their esotericism, they have a god by the name of Sophia. And Sophia wanted to conceive, but the Most High God told her she needed to wait. It wasn't time yet. And Sophia disobeyed and procreated without permission. And what was in her womb was what they call it Urugu, which would essentially be a white man. And because he was out of divine order in his creation, he tore himself from her womb and she tried to hide it. So she gave him a planet, Earth, and crowned him. And that's why there is white rule. So those are the stories that I got, not this horror story that black women wanted to somehow destroy the black man.
That's interesting. Nah, you can't give away your red strong with a soul. You can't. You give it up if you want to, but you can't give it away. No, you can't give it away. You can pay for a wrench for someone else if you like. Oh, damn, JR, I was trying to hear what you got to say, JR. I was just about to go to JR. All right, yo, my man, Smitty, go ahead. I was just about to go to JR. JR, if you're listening, I was just about to go to you, fam. I apologize for taking so long to get to you. Smitty, what's going on, family? What's good? We can't hear you, Smitty, if you're talking. Yo, what's
my
up,
lips moving? Were my lips moving?
I don't pay no attention to you. What's up, TV trucking? What's going on? I wasn't paying attention to you, but I can get you touched though if you want me to.
Mr. Ed, I'm about to be the
no,
sponsor.
thank you, Diddy. No, thank you, Diddy. The fuck?
Touche, Smitty.
I can get you touched if you want me to.
I'm good.
I wasn't looking at you, man.
Hands-free devices only. Sir.
Smitty don't need a record deal.
The fuck? What we talking about?
Salute.
Mr. Ed.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm about to be the sponsor of the show.
All right, well, don't talk about it. Be about it. Just do it. You ain't got to announce the sweetness. We appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna celebrate you if you do it. Go ahead, brother.
Well,
hey, Elevated Mind Healer said, "Yep, Farrakhan. I heard that same story. Oh wow, that's deep. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. Elevated Mind Healer. If you're able to come up, I would love for you to come up. Hey, also, Sexy Red, if you're able to come up, I would love for y'all to come up. Any sisters that have this knowledge or believe this ideology, I would love for y'all to come up or to explain something similar. I would love for y'all to come up. Go ahead, Smitty. What say you, good brother?
I guess responding to like the whole God thing. So, all right. So me, I totally get where people would continuously try their best to somehow or another put put our loving creator in like some human type form.
Mm.
We want our best to try to understand what God consists of, and we just fail civilization after civilization, century after century, to recognize that something we will never ever be able to fathom. You know, when they speak about you'll be able to see the shin bones of God, that don't mean it's gonna look like a human's. Don't mean it's going no. You don't know what that's going to be the shape, form of. We don't know what that is. It's only worded that way and described to us so that we can at least be able to identify with something. Because a lot of these things that's going to take place when one has the soul reach the collarbones, I promise you, it's a whole nother. It's a whole nother everything. It's your complete form, man. Whatever that complete form is, you know, that is something that is not yet revealed to us, and is not yet revealed to us for a reason. That is something only gifted to the special ones, right? And I mean the special ones as far as like if you are chosen to make it or not. A lot will fall. But this whole thing with like
And I
trying
would like to say, I like Mr.
Hold on, Trinidad. The brother's
that's
talking. Why would
Trinidad.
you? Don't do that. Don't do that. Go ahead,
So
go ahead.
like, yeah, I won't be too long. So like, you know, when you have shows and games that continuously, like, think about it, we play with God's name too much. There's a curse word, G-O-D, damn. I never say it. I say got. I always say goddamn. That's just me. I'm too scared to play like that. But when you have terms like goddesses and the gods, and you can make it multiples, and we have video games, and you're continuously seeing shows where the so-called God was overthrown or was wrong or had flaws or can bleed. In 300, that's what Xerxes tried his best to do, was to depict himself as a god. When that arrow,
can I ask you a question real quick while you said before you get too far into this?
I'm about to land it now. Shut up. When that arrow hit his face, he hurried up and turned away to make sure that he did not show what was really revealed, and that is that he's human. So I think people play with the image of God way too much, and that's why it's real easy for people to get lost in this shit. That's why I'm real careful when I speak about it. But go ahead, though, Izzy. I digress. My mic is muted.
Mr. Smitty, you hit your head on the nail.
Trinidad, hold on real quick. I'm gonna give it to you.
Well, when I get a chance to talk,
you got in a moment. You're going to get a chance in a moment. You have to stop. Listen, if listen, you have to relax. Okay, thank you. I appreciate your donation. I'm gonna acknowledge your donation. I appreciate you being sponsor of the show. Let me ask Smitty a question real quick. So, Smitty, question is God a title or is God a name?
God is an entity beyond human comprehension.
No, Smitty. I need you to rewind. Is God a title or is God a name? I need you to keep it specific to that. Is God a title?
Well,
or is God
in that category, I would put it in title.
Right. So
I will put it in title.
When people are speaking about God, right? It says in Genesis, I created you in my image and in my likeness. Also in Psalms 82, it says, I say ye are gods and stand in a congregation of the gods, but you should fall like men.
Yeah, but watch this.
So hold on real quick.
Go ahead.
I'm not finished talking. Yo, all right. So what that's saying is that God is actually a title. God is not. If people say different things about God, they're not talking about the Almighty, the omnipresent. God could be anything. We literally saw this young lady come up here and talk about God all day long, and then when they asked her, she started talking about Lilith. So I'm just saying we got to be careful because God is a title and not actually a name. Yo, in the back, is that Little King? Is that Friday Night Streaming in the back? Okay. Who is that family? You got to wave in the back because I don't know. Y'all got all these.
Can I respond real quick?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on real quick.
Is it my turn?
Hold Jesus Christ. Y'all serious? Come on, y'all. We are adults. Y'all got to relax. I need to see. All right. There you go. Yo, Schmitty, give me 1 second.
Friday for real.
streaming is Friday for real streaming.
Okay,
Salute to you and salute to the panel. What's up?
Salute to y'all. Salute to y'all. All right, hold on real quick. Allow me
I
to
just want to say one sentence.
Trinidad.
I want to give him so much smoke right now.
Woo! Yo, are y'all serious right now? Yo, do I attract the short bus class?
No,
do I attract the short bus class?
These people don't do this in court. They don't. This is a choice.
Right. You right.
All right. So chill out. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to celebrate you first, and then I was gonna give you the microphone, and then I'm gonna let Smitty talk, and then I'm gonna let my man Little King. So I'm like a brother. I'm gonna let Little King get in there, aka Friday for real streaming, whatever the hell he go by now. But give me 1 second. Let me celebrate God doggone Trinidad T for she have a damn conniption or some shit. Yo, shout out to Trinidad. Thank you very much for being sponsored show. God doggone it. Shit, you might have to send me $1,000 for me to appreciate it because you be tripping. Thank you. I appreciate you. Shit.
I got money.
Come on now. I want to hear it.
I appreciate you being sponsored of the show, Trinidad T. Trinidad T is sponsored show. Please beat her.
You know I love that song.
Trinidad.
That's my song. That's my song. I just want to say one sentence. I'm gonna be quiet. I know how to be etiquette. I'm a lady. I just want to say.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
Who said that? Because that's a lie. Because I'm a lady.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Go ahead. Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Come on.
I'm a lady.
Right,
whatever. Ain't no book.
Be a lady.
Yes. Let me say my one little sentence. All I want to say is Mr. Smitty, he said he hit the head on the nail. He said everything what he said was absolutely right, correct, and 100%. That's all I wanted to say. That's it.
Right,
I'm done.
What's Smitty said?
That's it.
I don't know.
Smitty was talking about God. Okay, now I'm talking. See, y'all don't want me to talk, but Mr. Jeff, you speak because Mr. Smitty was right.
I can't speak because we're supposed to be doing this in order.
It's in order. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, that's why I'm trying to be quiet. That's why I said my one sentence.
Try harder because it's not working.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I'm done. Okay.
All right, shout out to that. Listen. I just want to let y'all know. Hold on, real quick. I just want to let y'all know if y'all are trying to boot her, then it's going to take. If y'all trying to boot her, it's gonna take $40 $40 on top. So it's gonna take $60 in order to boot her for 15 minutes because she has hold on. Because she has a $40 credit. Okay. Yo, Trucker, wave in the back so I know it's you. Go ahead, Smitty, and then my man Friday for real.
Yeah.
So
briefly, I just want before we got too far, because I know how quick we can get like off a subject. So while it was pressed, when you was talking about the whole made in God's image, this is why I tell people all the time: be very, very careful who you allow to teach you the word. The word is real, but a lot of people aren't qualified to teach it. So when we talk about the image of God, when you go to heaven, you won't be in this physical shell. You must be released from this, right? You must be released from this vessel, this physical vessel, in order for you to get to that plane. That's why they speak about special people like Eli. Enoch. My bad. Enoch. You know what I'm saying? And folks like that who was able to actually, and even the Rasulullah who was able to go to these places in the physical is a special thing. So my point is that when they talk about it says we were made in the image of God. That's not this physical body,
right?
And that's what people keep on missing. No, when you're released from this, your form will be different. So whatever that form is, okay, maybe so, right? But when people keep on trying to make God such a physical thing, like eyes and nose and ears, and has feelings like us, and all of this, and would respond how a person would, you are so not even in the Milky Way, let alone anything. But yeah, I digress. My mic is muted.
Well, I understand. I understand what you're talking about. If you're talking about the personification of God, God is not a person, and so I think a lot of people do get it confused. Like when I speak about it in God in the congregation of the gods, we understand that to be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. So we understand that we are actually not physical beings. We live in a physical house. So
Izzy, what is the typical
hold on. When you
picture
were
of an
talking,
angel?
hold on. When you were talking, I let you totally talk. I didn't interrupt you.
Nigga, just say what you gotta say. It's a discussion.
Yo, when you were talking, I let you totally talk, and I did not interrupt you not one time. You will not interrupt me not one time, fam. You're gonna have respect, and you're gonna show respect. I let you cook, even though I don't agree with you. So I'm gonna. We have some agreement, but I'm gonna get my point out, and I'm not gonna be interrupted. All right. So now, because I give the same grace that I asked for. I give the same honor that I asked for. When you talk, I didn't interrupt you not one time, even though I don't totally agree with you.
Oh my fucking God.
So we are not physical beings. We are spiritual beings. We just live in a physical house. So when we're talking about being created in the image of likeness of God, then of course we understand that's not talking about physicality. But there are people who do try to personify God, who do try to put God in a physical body. But most of us who are, we understand that it is spiritual, and it's a spiritual thing. It's not physical, because this is just a meat sack. This is just where we live right now. This is a temporary house. That's it. That's all I wanted to say about that. Thank you for letting me finish.
What is the typical description that we grew up of seeing angels? What do angels look like?
Angels, what I know about angels is they're beings of light. They're made of fire. Angels are pure fire.
Of course, light, smokeless fire, and clay. We know this. Me and you know this, and a few others. But what I'm saying is that growing up, typically we see angels as maybe like little kid, like cute wings and halo. No, have you seen pictures of cherubims? So all I'm saying is that even down to like the typical depiction that man makes of angels, and then when you look up cherubims and the different type of cherubims, there's like several different types of them. None of these are anything close to a human form.
Right. That's
all I was saying.
That's what
I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, bars. Let my man Friday for real get in there. Uncle Jeff, I see your hand, and you're next. Go ahead, and then Cajun after you. Go ahead, Friday for real streaming. What's going on, family? How you doing? You muted.
Oh shit. What's up? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, what's good?
All right, cool. Peace. Just a quick input, real quick. Start off. Get straight to it. No black woman is a god. Reason why they say I don't know if the specific, the word that I'm looking at right now is image, but I don't know, it's probably a different word. But when I hear image, it's something. I always take it in when I'm dealing with God. It's faith, right? It's faith based. So I'm talking about energy, right? So he's talking about making it in his energy. Like we all have the ability to create, right? And I think that's what, for me, just my quick input, that's what it's saying, like make him in our image, and in the likeness, and with the energy, something like that, right? Where it's all spiritual based. It doesn't really have to do with the physical.
Right. I agree. It's all spiritual based, and that.
Yeah, I will yield right there. Wait till some smoke up here.
Shout out to you. Yo, Uncle Jeff, what's going on? What say you, Uncle Jeff?
Yes, sir. I say that we have to remember. That's why you have rock gods. Good friend of mine is Dave Fennoy. Everything, the Oscars, the Emmys, bunch of video games. He's a voiceover god. All God means as a pronoun. That's where we get it fucked up, because all the gods that these people worship have names. Allah, Buddha, Jehovah. We just recognize them as the pronoun of ruler. God is a pronoun for ruler. When you get stuck in That's why I asked when I debunked this God is a woman bullshit. I asked, and this is a very important question when you talk to American black women, because they love remixing the Bible. They use the Bible like a menu. They pull out what they want. It's like they had a drive-through. Welcome to Holy World. May I help you? Yeah, let me get an order of speaking in tongues with a side of casting out devils. Well, what about no sex before marriage? No, I don't need that. I'm gonna fuck this weekend. That's how they use the Bible. So that's where you get into, because once the Bible is
wait. We not gonna hold on. We not gonna speed past that. Like you didn't just say, what about marriage? Nah. What about waiting till marriage? Nah.
That's how they use it. That's how they use it, bro.
That, like you didn't just say that. That's
the name.
How they use it? Okay. I understand.
The name Jehovah is not used nearly as much as the word God, but it is clear that in that book, and I'm not nailing myself to that book, I'm looking at their playbook. His name's Jehovah. Okay, it's also and I'm just using it because I grew up on it. I don't take the Bible any more serious than the Marvel universe. Exodus 20:3 says, "You shall have no other
gods
before me, other rulers,
right.
Other deities,
right.
Other ideas that rule you." Most black people don't worship God; they worship money. That's their God. Whatever rules you is your God. Whatever you cannot tell the truth about in your life is your God.
But Uncle Jeff,
it's a pronoun. And once we look at it as a pronoun, we can get back to what my man Smitty was talking about. It's formless.
Right.
It's shapeless. It's you trying to use this feeble gray matter to put God in a box that you can handle. You can't put God in a book. You can't. That's why you always ask, whenever you get into one of these conversations, and usually when you talking to black women that got a weave or a perm, they're talking about the 66 books where they get very little good press in, and they try to high hurdle all that shit. Don't allow it.
I wanted to make a brief aside because I think Sister Sunkiss want to say something after Cajun Darkfire, but I wanted to make a brief aside. Technically in the Bible, God's name is Yahweh or Yahweh. Yahweh. They call it Yahweh. Yahweh. Some people call it Yahweh. Hold on. Some people call God Yahweh. Some people pronounce it Yahweh. Some people pronounce it Yahweh. Some people pronounce it Yahweh. It's the tetragrammaton. Yahweh is actually what it is. See, because what it is, hold on real quick. What it is there are no J's and there are no C's in Aramaic, nor are there any J's or C's in Hebrew. And those were the ancient language of that time. That was the language of the time. So really, and if you are a student of the Bible, to answer your question, Friday streaming, you know that it's Yahweh or Yahweh or Yahweh, and that is the name of God.
What is the question? They said, where is that?
It's not Jehovah. It's
Hebrew language.
That was the question, student of the Bible.
Hold on, that's what I'm trying to tell you is where they put Jehovah. Everywhere where they put Jehovah, you just insert Yahweh or Yahweh or Yahweh.
Okay, so it's not in there.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
So
hold on. Instead of I'm answering.
I don't want to argue about that, but I got you.
I want to answer your question. What I'm saying is when they transliterated it from the Aramaic to the Hebrew to the Voltaire to the lexicon and then to English, it got lost in translation. And it goes and they say Yahweh, but it's really not that. But go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What do you want to say on it real quick?
And I got you, respectfully. Go ahead, Jeff. Thank you.
Yes, to co-sign what you're saying. Anybody who takes the Bible literal or more serious than Tony Stark is engaging in mental masturbation. You said it right. The Bible was transliterated from other texts for one purpose: to stop the pagans from destroying Rome. That's why when you dig, you find out that the story of Jesus, the so-called story of Jesus on the cross, is inaccurate. The so-called crucifixion of Jesus on a stake is inaccurate, because Jesus is entirely astrological and follows the 13 models of died on Friday, rose on Sunday, heal the dead, raise the sick, because it's astrological, and you have a gang of gods thousands of years before the Jesus that niggas is stuck on, that got the exact same story.
Got you. Where do you get your information from, Uncle Jeff?
One, from a movie called Zeitgeist. Number two, from going to the pyramids of Giza in Egypt. If you go in there, if you read the walls, you have somebody translate the walls. As a matter of fact, this isn't that hard to find, brother. Google the 12 Jesus stories before Jesus.
Got you. All right, I got you. Yo, shout out to Lauren Mack said, who was talking about the Bible? Well, that part about the Bible. Basically, it got brought up. It got brought up because when Smitty was talking is when it really
no, that's not fair.
Okay, go ahead.
That's not fair.
Okay.
Because here's what happens. Black people try to pretend like the predominant, and I have more respect for Islam than I do Christianity, but I don't follow either. Black people try to pretend that they're not talking about the God when they say God their grandmama and them was talking about. They'll jump out of it. They'll jump in and use a little bit. Like I told you, welcome to Holy World, may I help you? But they don't do no research. All this shit I'm talking about is findable. It's findable.
Right. Well, let's talk about where you can find it. But let me let my man Casey get in there for a second, and then I'm gonna read the chats, and then we're gonna open it up.
I'm gonna drop some links, bro.
Casey just dropped. Okay. Yo, what you got going on? Yo,
we was talking about energy, right?
Hold on real quick. Hey, Friday for real. Yeah, you dropped some link. Friday for real. You got a wave in the back because you got two profiles, man. You got one on the panel and then one in the back. I don't know which one. What's going on, bro? You got a wave in the back, bro. I don't know what's happening. There's a lot going on. Oh, drop it. Okay, I'll drop that. All right, I'm gonna drop that. All right, so excuse me. Shout out to him. Yo, Uncle okay. Yo, move around, move your head around or something, man. Come on, man. Why you acting like you don't know how this goes? Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Yo, you come on, man. You know how this goes.
All right.
You know how this go. Come on, man. Stop
Right.
it. You're a veteran, better yet, a veteran of Hall of Fame.
Hey, yo, look, real quick, just real quick. Like, so for example, right, in Exodus, so when you say Yahweh, all right, let me ask you, can you tell me the meaning of Yahweh?
The meaning of Yahweh? The meaning of Yahweh? The all-encompassing one, omnipresent, omnipotent, omniscient one. The one.
That's the meaning.
The omnipresent one, the omnipotent one, the omniscient one, the one.
So Yahweh is a title or a name?
Yahweh is a name. Yahweh is not supposed to be a title. Yahweh.
So why is it? Why
Listen,
is it?
I'm not saying that. Listen, hold on.
No. I just want to just real
I'm
quick
not
on the
saying,
name.
but hold
My
on,
bad.
hold on. I want to be clear. I want to be clear. So number one, I'm not trying to debate the Bible, right? But number two,
Right.
Hold on. Number two, you asked, and I was just making an aside because Uncle Jeff said Jehovah is the name of God in the Bible, and I was saying, well, technically, it's Yahweh or Yahweh or Yahweh. Technically, that's what it is in the Bible.
You know what?
However,
You know what is? This ain't even the topic for that. You right. That's Jeff's fault. That ain't my fault. That was Jeff's fault. My bad. Let's get back to let's get back to Black Woman Not
what
God.
the hell? Oh my God! No way! Hey, what the hell just happened here? What happened?
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
Comments like I was starting to in the beginning before we get sidetracked again. Shout out to my man Stanley G. Rock the Block. Of the million beings being injected, only one get to the egg, which has the nutrients to grow being. Yo, shout out to Prime. I ain't even realized you took my wrench. Boy, you something else. I didn't take just your wrench, brother. I took everybody's wrench. It's not personal. Shout out to Shatira. I got love for you. I love you, brother. Shout out to Elevated Mind here. I'm playing. I'll earn one assist. Okay, I don't know. That was something else. Shout out to Lauren Mack. I'm already old. Y'all just older, so I win. Ha 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 ha. Shout out to Lauren Mack. She's wild. Black Beauty in the building. He hit the head on the nail, quote unquote. I'm behind in my comments. Y'all see how far I am behind? Shout out to Scrap Skillerilla in the building, shaking his head, shaking his damn head. Troll with a soul. I know how to be etiquette. Well, member for a month. Thank you. Smitty don't respect is I been said that LMAO. Oh Lord. Shout out to Truckee L. Truckee L's a member of the Israelite Nation for 5 months. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Shiesty, sit down. Everybody giving grace for demons. Yo, Child Place is in the building, listening in. Hope you're having a nice Thursday. Shout out to you. Welcome. I think you're from Queen Sunkiss chat. Shout out to Queen Sunkiss again. Miss Queen Sunkiss, if you want to know. Shout out to Shiesty Bum 199. Thank you, Shiesty Bum. Trucker Yell, don't start Bandit. Juju is in here. Angels, natural look would scare a majority of us. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. I was going to get to that. Shout out to you, Juju. Shout out to you. Sexy Red TV, where you at? Why you ain't on the panel, girl?
You niggas notice, man.
Yo, literally in the Bible, every time an angel came, they told the people, don't be afraid. Like literally every time the angel of the Lord appeared. When it says in the Bible,
let me ask you something.
Hold on real quick. Let me answer your first question. When they said the angel of the Lord appeared unto them, then they told them, do not be afraid. That was the very next sentence after the angel of the Lord appealed to them. They always told them, don't be afraid. Go ahead, fam.
Okay. So if, oh my God, man. Let's say an elephant started just straight up talking to you like proper English. Wouldn't that be something that startles you, brother?
Yes, it would.
All right. Like all that angel is ugly and shut y'all asses the fuck up, man. We are afraid of the unknown. We don't know what it is. It's gonna be something that, but if it's God, right? You're in faith driven, right? Don't be afraid. Accept it.
But hold on real quick. I'm gonna let you get in there. No one said an angel was ugly. What the actual quote was is if most people saw an angel in real life, they would be scared, and that is probably accurate.
Oh, all right, my bad. I apologize. Let me shut the fuck up. All
right, go ahead, sis. Queen Sunkiss, and then my man Mandra out there. What's going on, Mandra? How you doing, bro?
I'm trying to understand exactly what is the issue with saying that the black woman is God.
Because she's not fucking God, lady. Let me tell you why. Have you ever seen a fucking God that looks 350 fucking? My bad. I'm sorry.
That's a lot of hot energy.
Wow.
What's going on? Why are you coming out hot like this, sister? Hey, yo, man, what's happening, brother?
I'm sorry. It's because our sisters be like sometimes so lost in delusion. It's like, come on, man.
Excuse you,
That's
you
not
have
I'm not
no
why.
saying
idea
that
why
you
I
are,
asked the
sister.
question
My
that I
bad,
asked. So
sister. I
throwing around
apologize.
accusations to people you don't know is very
I
ignorant.
ain't say you were. I didn't say the
No.
sister is. I said our sister. Excuse me if I
Okay,
offended you.
but bruh, you said the reason that you come that strong is because of what sisters do. You got a big piece missing.
Yeah.
You come like that because you are triggered previously from
Yeah.
what you see, and you are upset with
Yeah.
sisters and how they
Yeah.
have done.
Yeah.
That is a choice you
Yeah.
made outside
Yeah.
of what sisters do.
Yeah. Yeah. No, well, I come like that because I'm a man and I utilize that. I make the choice to utilize that strong masculine energy when
And
I'm
that's a
dealing.
bad choice in this position.
Hey, listen, we're on a panel and I don't know that.
Absolutely, where we should respect one another. So that's a bad
And I
choice, brother.
am respecting
No,
everyone.
you're not. Not when you come at a sister like that, just bow.
I came at the sister. I said sisters, nigga. I ain't say the sister.
Oh,
And
wow.
I took accountability. So stop fucking simping. You
I'm not
disrespecting
simping,
my
brother.
time right now.
I'm not
I
simping, brother.
apologize. My fault.
I'm showing you
Let
you,
me
and
chill
you
out.
don't like the mirror vision.
No, how are you
That's
showing
it.
me? I said that I
Yes,
didn't
I'm
come at the
showing you
sister.
you.
All right,
We
how
are
about
all
this? How about
here.
this, Jeff?
We
Let
are
me speak
all
to the
black.
sister
Okay, I'll
directly. Let
take
me
my
speak to
turn
the
when it's my
sister
turn.
directly.
I'll take
Sister,
my turn when it's my
I
turn.
didn't mean
I'm
to offend
listening.
you if you
I'm
caught
listening.
any offense.
Mhm.
I literally did not say the sister. I said sisters. I was
Okay,
making a generalized
that's
statement.
fine.
All right,
That's
thank you
okay.
so much. Right. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, it's just the thing that sisters, forget that part. It's just that men, one of the good brothers usually say this, like femininity is like a receiving energy, right? Remember earlier I was
Mhm.
talking about, like, when you're talking about God, right? It's an energy thing. But
Mhm.
so femininity is like a receiving energy, right?
Mhm.
And masculinity is like is protruding, right?
Yes.
It's a
Mhm.
giving energy. I think it was my brother DJ Wish Doctor, shout out to the bro. He says that a lot. So
Mhm.
us as humans, we take everything from God. Don't get me
Mhm.
wrong. I ain't saying that you a man, masculine man. You got the divine femininity in you. Yet
Mhm.
that's why I'm a man. I got femininity in me as well. Yet because I'm a man, I have my masculinity moves me, right? And because I'm human, the
Mhm.
femininity in me is a receiving energy. So
Okay.
that's why God, the creator that created and gave all life to living, is considered in reference as masculine. And a woman saying is a God, it just sounds asinine. And yes, I
Okay.
do have a rigor energy because fuck yeah, man, I'm 35, 36. I dealt with a lot of shit. And it don't got to do with a hyena. It's just I'm a man. And I choose
Okay.
to have this energy. Excuse me.
I
Thank
got you. Let her
There you
So
reply,
go.
and then
You
we
choose.
have the seventh principle in the principle of hermetics, and it is the principle of gender. And it says gender is in everything. Everything has its masculine and feminine principle. Gender manifests itself on all planes. This principle embodies the truth that there is gender manifested in everything, the masculine and the feminine principles ever at work. This is not only true for the physical plane, but of the mental and even the spiritual planes. On the physical plane, the principle manifests as sex. On the higher planes, it takes higher forms, but the principle is ever the same. No creation,
Okay.
physical, mental, or spiritual, is possible without this principle. Understanding of its laws will throw light on many a subject that has perplexed the minds of men. So, why do y'all have a problem with a black woman saying she is God? Because God is masculine and feminine energy, and we are created in that image. What is the issue? Why is
Okay.
you.
there such
Okay. Hold on.
hatred for saying that? Would you take the same vitriol to a man saying the black man is God? Or is
Brother.
it just a problem that a black woman would claim her godhood?
All right.
So the
Uncle, hold
problem
on,
is,
hold on real
my
quick.
bad, brother.
Hold on real quick, brother. Uncle Jeff has his hand up.
Uncle
Oh
Jeff.
yeah.
Then I gotta let Mandrell get in there. He's been waiting patiently, and then I'll bring it back to you real quick. Write what you gotta say down.
I'm writing that down for you, sister. I got
you. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
I'd like to answer that question, sister. The problem that we have in this space and time currently with the Black woman saying that she is God is that so much of her in society, metaphysically, physically, with her children, with her man, with her responsibility, with her narrative, is out of order. It was put out of order by man. And until more sisters like you align themselves, and again, this is a big issue, is sisters like yourself that are being done a huge disservice by the other sisters that sisters don't police. And that's where our energy comes from. It's not that we're trying to overlord you. It's that we see way too few of you speak eloquently like you do, and way too many sexy reds. So when you say the Black woman is God, the first images we get as flesh men is bullshit. Really? If y'all are gods, then how come don't none of you curb the sister you know that's keeping a man from his kids? If all of y'all is gods, explain All-Star Weekend. That's what we immediately think. And that's the pushback that you get. I'll say this and land the plane. It ain't you. It's y'all that we have an issue with, that we all need to sit down at the table with. No one is diminishing your divinity. No one is diminishing the fact that the only way from heaven or from the cosmos is through your body after we give you life. You don't give life, you incubate it, you take care of it, you nurture it and push it forth as you are supposed to do in the village circle. That's your job. The problem is so many of you are out of pocket, and so many of the ones of you that are right, we don't see you curb. That's where you get the pushback. I'm done.
All right.
But I got the second question.
Hold on real quick before you do that, because hold on real quick.
I gotta answer your first.
And is that a satisfactory answer?
I got it. I want to get out of y'all.
No, I got you. But before you do that, because I gotta get Mandrell in there, and then I gotta give Friday night streaming an opportunity.
For real. I am for real.
Okay, man. Fuck it. Little King. I gotta give Little King
Thank you. That's cool too.
The damn, yeah, because I can't remember that. I know you was Little King, so you're gonna be forever Little King to me. So I gotta let my man Little King get in there after that, and then you can ask the second question. Is that fair? So let me read this first, and then I'm gonna let my man Mandrell get in there. Lauren Matt 499. Y'all be triggered early in the day. Sheesh. Grab a Snicker or something. God. Oh. Shout out to Shicey Bum 199. God and women both give life. What men do give you the seed of life, but that's back to life. Yo, thank y'all very much. I appreciate y'all sisters. I appreciate y'all brothers. The sisters is trying to show out today. Don't let them beat you. Brothers, hit that Cash App. Support the stream. Nah, man. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
Uncle Jeff said he'd be right back. He had to run real quick. Oh, go ahead, Mandrell. What's going on, my good brother Mandrell in the building? What say you, good brother?
What's going on? I wish Uncle Jeff was still here, but because I just want to say he was right about the whole thing. Number one, he was right about the whole thing. The Jesus story is not an original story. It's not.
I got this right here.
I was a born and raised Christian, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, throughout life and research and getting outside the United States and learning, you know what I'm saying, in my world travels, you learned that story is not original. There's quite a few other gods with the same exact story. The one that's most like it is Horus. son of the Egyptian god Osiris. That's damn near a 1-for-1. 1-for-1 story. And that story came out about 1,800 years before the Christ story ever came out.
The resurrection of Horus.
The whole story. Tempted by the born of a virgin, you know what I'm saying? Tempted by the devil out in the wilderness, like the resurrection, the whole thing.
Yep.
Son of God, the whole thing. It's Jesus' story is not an original story. Krishna, the Indian god, Dionysus, Hercules, same exact story as Jesus Christ, which leads me to believe that all religions are made up. And God is not a thing, it's a concept. It's a concept. But you know, so if women want to say themselves a god, they want to dilute themselves into thinking they're God, you know, whatever, but you're not going to get good results from that. What the biggest problem with people in general, especially when you talk about relationships between men and women, is ideology. The way you look at things. Everyone's mindset on relationships and marriage is absolutely fucking ridiculous. It is, and it's a real quick path to nowhere. You see it on these panels, is all day long. You know, no one has any. I mean, if they are gods, then why do they need so much direction? Why do they let so much of their past traumas dictate how they treat the next guy who might be a good guy?
So let her answer that question if you don't mind. Hey, sisters, if y'all in the chat,
can I answer her question?
Hold on, real quick. You're gonna get next, brother. I promise. Let her just answer these couple of questions that I know they're kind of rhetorical, but I want to see if she can answer them or what her thoughts are on them. Because Mandrell's making some pretty good points, right? As well as you did earlier as well, Lil King. So if y'all are able, sisters, if y'all are able, come on up. This is a safe space. I want to hear what you have to say. I really do. I would love for you to hash it out. I love what my sister, Miss Queen Sunkiss, is bringing to the table. She gave me some things I didn't know, and I appreciate that. So, Queen Sunkiss, to Mandrell's point, what do you say to the brothers who say, "Well, listen, if the sisters are God, then why do they behave in the way that they do? Why is their ideology the way that it is? Why do they operate the way that they do?" What say you to that, Queen?
If you got a woman that has been stripped of knowledge of self, how do you expect her to behave? If her leadership is not in divine order, then how do you expect for her to behave?
Holy shit.
Well, here's the thing. If you're a god, you don't need any of that.
Well, I think you're thinking about, I think what it is the concept of God. I think y'all have two different concepts of how the word is being used, right? I think in Queen Sunkiss, if you would define the way that you're using God and when you say the black woman is God, can you define that for us, please? So maybe we could get a better understanding.
A personification of the feminine principle of the energy we know as God.
That don't make sense.
What do you mean? It doesn't make sense.
Wait,
it makes
hold on,
plenty of sense.
Okay, can you elaborate?
Under the law of correspondences, as above, so below. We just found out that everything has gender, masculine and feminine. We were created in God's image.
The reason I said that you didn't make sense
because we are gods. So what is wrong if a black man said the black man is God, is he gonna get this much vitriol from the men?
Answer that question, man.
Hold on real quick. The answer to that question is depending on who he's talking to. Yes, he definitely would. Because even my man Common and CeeLo made a song. If you God, then save your own, don't mentally enslave your own. If you God, don't save your own, don't mentally enslave your own.
That part though. But that part, you have the power to create and manifest your own destiny because you were created from God energy. So there's nothing like it's gonna depend on your understanding. No, I don't set the foundations of the universe. No, I don't do that.
Right.
I'm a human being, but I come from the energy that did do that. And I have the power to make change and manifest things. There's nothing wrong with telling somebody that, and maybe them knowing that they can align to that energy. But if you running around, oh, you hoes ain't ish, you ain't this, you ain't that, you're raggedy, you're trash, nobody likes you, you're ugly, you ain't. I mean, you turn them down and you expect them to act like what?
I got you. So let me let Mandrell finish, and then little King get in there, because I wanted to say something, ask something as well. Go ahead, Mandrell.
Yeah, here's the thing. I do agree with you on that, as far as the women following men, and I've been one person who said publicly, like on these platforms, that women are the way they are because of us. Like, it's our responsibility. It ain't all our fault. It's not. We're not all to blame, but because there's blame and fault to be found on both sides. But as far as who's responsible, that's men. So I agree with you on that. But the whole thing about saying you're gods is that, you know, just know you might have the more the feminine quality or the feminine energy from a god or whatever the case may be. But gods are supposed to be much more than human. And if you're fallible, to our knowledge, gods are not fallible. If you're fallible, you're not. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I get what you're saying. It's a good feel-good story. It's a good thing to make you feel good about yourself. But if you're still out there doing stuff that you know you shouldn't be doing, making horrible decisions, then no. Let's be practical.
Wait. So let me ask you a question. So and I'm gonna get right to you, little King. Give me a second. Yo, shout out to Shicey Bum real fast. All the rappers, $1.99. Thank you so much, sis. All the rappers and athletes date white, sir. That's crazy.
Not all of them, no.
But yeah, not all of them. LeBron James is a prime example. But anyway, so the question I have real quick to the topic is, so are you telling me that just because you're not behaving, like, for example, the best example is that I could give that I think we all could identify with is the Lion King, right? Simba. Just because Simba was running around with Timon and Pumbaa eating damn bugs and singing Hakuna Matata, does that mean and didn't walk in the knowledge of himself? Does that mean that he wasn't a lion?
No, it doesn't mean he wasn't a lion, but he wasn't a king.
But he was still a lion, and he was still born to be king, right?
No one's born to be king. Well, people are born to be king, but it don't make they're gonna be a good one. What
in essence, what I'm saying, Mandrell, is just because let's just say for the sake of conversation, she's right as far as the deity, us as gods having a masculine and feminine energy, and it being two sides of the same coin, right?
Right.
Let's say that the black man and the black woman is God, is how she put it, basically, in essence.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say that even if they're not operating in their God self, or they don't have knowledge of self, so to speak, y'all know, those that know, then that doesn't mean that they're still not God. It just means that they're not operating like God. And this is an advocate position.
I get saying, but the thing is, no, you're still not a God. You're an image of one. You're not an actual God.
So wait, hold on real quick. So in essence, are you saying that, and I got to give it to Queen Sunkist, I got to give it to Lil King next time, I'll bring it back to you. So are you saying in essence, real quick, Mandrell, that we are the physical house that we live in, or are we spiritual beings? Which one do you think?
No one knows, and that's why I sit on it.
Well, no, what do you think?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no one. My dad died in 2008. He never came back to tell me what it was like on the other side. You feel me? I got other relatives who died and partners from the army who died. Nobody's ever came back and tell me what it was like. And the same for everyone else.
You don't have a direct thought on it, or whatever the case.
A direct thought. I used to think we were spiritual beings, right? And I still do think that there's something to it. There's a lot going on here that we're unaware of and don't know anything about. Even the things that we're aware of, we don't know shit about it. Right. Like God existing. Okay, cool. But something that created all of known and unknown reality. You think you're going to be able to comprehend that?
Right. Like,
no, you know what I'm saying? And then people put so much stock in the Bible in their texts and stuff like there's no way you can have an understanding of God from this.
Let me ask you the off-brand question real quick. Hey, you wear glasses, man?
I do.
In real life? Yo, you was in the city the other day?
Not the other day.
Like a week and a half ago?
I remember
You
you
wasn't in the
were
city.
on a live. You said, "Are you in the
was in
city?"
Win- you
I
was
think I
in
saw you.
Winn-Dixie?
You might
Yeah.
have because I was
Yeah,
at the
you
grocery
was
store.
you in Winn-Dixie? You was in
Yeah,
Winn-Dixie?
yeah.
I should have
I
said
saw
something to
you.
you, boy. I see you. I should have said something to you. I'm like, yo, but you look darker in person than you do on the screen. That's what it is.
That's that.
And
That's
you
that
had
good
on
old
glasses.
ring light.
I should have said so. I
You
saw
should
you,
have said
fam.
something.
And Winn-Dixie, I didn't want to say that, but I was like, yo, that look like Man Trail.
Okay,
Anyway.
rich nigga shit. Rich nigga shit.
Or something. I mean,
Yeah,
you could,
Winn-Dixie
yeah,
over
I ain't
there,
that,
over
I'm
there.
that type of person, man. I'm not a New Yorker. You can
So,
speak to me.
You good over there near the package store and stuff, right? The
Yeah,
Winn-Dixie over
yeah,
there.
yeah.
I
There's
saw
a
you,
UPS
Phil. I should
there.
have said
There's a UPS store there.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I was.
Yeah,
man,
I figured that's
saw
when you said it. I figured that's where you saw me.
Yeah, I saw
Because
you.
I was
yeah.
like, all day I've been.
I should have said what's up. Subs, I was good. I was like, yo, that's Man Trail. But I was like, nah, you know how
man,
we'll be
he
at.
wasn't gonna say nothing to you, man.
you know how it is when we be at.
Yeah.
That nigga wasn't gonna say
He
nothing
just
to you,
can't
man.
come up to be saying something to just anybody. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga wasn't gonna say
I
nothing.
was.
Yeah.
I mentioned it. He said I mentioned it.
Yeah, when
That's
you
what's
mentioned it,
up.
I figured that's what. And in fact, I figured that's where you saw me because that's like the only place I went all day.
Yeah.
And I was at home doing work like all day long that day, and the only place I left out the house and went
That's crazy.
was to that. That was the only place I went that day.
At the same place at the same time, fam. That's crazy, fam.
The only place I was, I bought some steak and some vegetable.
That's insane, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
shout out to you, man. Hey, listen, I'm gonna have to holler at you. I told you we be around the same area. I figured that we in the same area though. When you're in town.
That means you right
Right,
there.
right.
You are right there.
I go ahead, little King. What do you want to say to the system real quick? My fault, man.
So when it came to when the sister said personification or something, like I was like, it didn't make sense because how you personifying your God with yourself by calling yourself God? That didn't make sense. You know what I mean? But moving forward, right? Like I get what the sisters, I get what you're saying. I definitely get what you're saying. Thing is, we understand throughout history, you know, philosophers, theologists, all types of different people did their due diligence to try to find some interpretation of what this God is or whatever. When you try to like let's look at nature, right? As you say, as so above, so below.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you have that. So we have a relationship with the universe, right? Universe and humanity has a relationship, pretty like that. So moving on, 'cause I had some notes I wrote down. Let me go back to it. So the term, to answer your question directly, Allah, Yahweh, whatever is the creator, right? And he created us, man and woman. And when he created us specifically detailed. I got a name, you got a name, right? My name is Lil King, your name is Big Queen.
Okay.
When you start we got jobs. Your job is to, move around, just like in his likeness, you compliment me type of thing. So let me get, it's God and goddess. So I'm a god, you are a goddess. Specifically, we came up with these terms. But when you start to move away from what a goddess is, and you talk about God, and then you start going into this delulu about how you're the creator, and we co not you, lady, excuse me, queen, but in general, the ladies, how they be talking out here. It's just like, huh? Are you crazy? It's not even about you trying to sit down. That's the man's title is God. A woman's title is goddess. Goddess typically refers to a female deity, right? Or a divine being associated with feminine qualities such as beauty, fertility, and wisdom, right? But we all know that this is over 50%. It's a high percentage of these women don't give a fuck about their fertility. They don't give a fuck about their natural beauty, right? Feminine qualities. What? I could chop down a tree. I could build a house. And I don't want to have no fucking kids.
What's that
So
got to do with anything, though? Well, what's that mean? You don't want to have no kids. What are you talking about?
no, the ladies. So you know what I'm saying?
Oh.
No, pay attention. That's what the ladies be saying. So you know what I'm saying? So if you're saying that and you right, a man and a woman together, you're saying something about a relationship together. That is awesome. A God and goddess. A goddess complements the God, right? A goddess symbolizes power, especially if a man is powerful, right? If a man has great ideas, he's going to complement those ideas, and right? She symbolizes strength, grace, compassion, these dope qualities of a goddess. Yet, like I just said moments ago, a woman today doesn't even want to have kids. She doesn't care about natural beauty or even her own well-being. So how the hell you talk about you? Shut the fuck up with all that damn noise.
So would you feel better if women said the black woman is goddess? Would that make you feel better?
I'm a goddess. Yeah, uplift yourself, queen.
Oh, okay.
Uplift yourself, queen. Stop waiting for some raggedy ass, simp ass nigga to pick you up and put you on a pedestal. Uplift yourself, queen.
Well, I mean,
we gods. We gonna do what we got to, regardless around this universe. But you as we win. That's why now I'm getting into the blackity black talks. That's what happened though when it come to feminism and all that shit. They made they made you lose your place in the order. But yeah, uplift yourself, queen. I don't gotta call you goddess. Know yourself. Know thyself.
All right, let me read this real quick. Shout out to Lauren Mack. I'm extra confused, but thank you for sharing. Shout out to Lauren Mack 499. Can y'all focus on what Queen is saying and stop bringing up what other women say, or is it that you don't have anything to rebuttal her belief? Exactly. That's what I was like.
Hopefully,
that was a bunch of word salad.
That
was a bunch of word salad. And basically, he want her to call herself goddess instead of a god. Thank you very much, Lauren Mack. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
These other comments, and then we're gonna open it up. We're gonna ask a couple of questions. That was wild, fam.
Shout out to the queen.
Like sexy. I wanted to know, was Uncle Jeff talking about Sexy Red TV? Yo, Mandra, Uncle Jeff is back, so you can ask him in a moment what you want to ask him. Yo, Sexy Red TV said angels look like me. Okay. I hope not. Hey, Wody Mac on YouTube and all platforms. What's up, Wody Mac? He talking to Shicey Bum, came in here, did speak to his man's Izzy Bands. I don't know what's happening with people. What's up, Skrilla the Umbrella? You talking to Shicey as well? Shicey got them brothers talking to him, man. Elevated Mind Healer says 64. Oh, yeah, we talked about that. Hey, B Love, what's up, Sugarfoot? How you doing?
I said something to Shicey too.
Truth 100 is really metaphorical. It's deep, y'all. Y'all got to research it. Hey, come on up here, Elevated Mind Healer. We could use some elevated mind healing right now. We can use it. Shout out to my man, Corey Love. Corey Love said, Uncle Jeff, would you consider yourself an antichrist? That's interesting. Uncle Jeff, that question's to you.
If you need the simple crayon answer, then yes. If you need it in a nuanced answer, I am a firm believer in the particular consciousness of Christ, the Christ consciousness I am a believer of. If you mean, am I anti somebody came here 2024 years ago, healed the sick, raised the dead, and died at 33 and a third years old? Yes, that's bullshit of the first order. That never happened. I suggest you look up a pastor by the name of Ray Hagins, who shows you in the Bible where it says that Jesus is not coming back. He literally shows it to you in the Bible. So if you're asking me, am I I'm anti-Florida Evans, who got mad at Michael for showing her in the Bible where Jesus was black, and she insisted upon keeping the white Jesus on her wall. Yes, I am anti-Christ when I look and see all the storefront churches and the cathedrals that have robbed my people of money, robbed them of potential, and done so for fucking decades. Yes, I am anti that Christ. Absolutely.
I disagree with that.
Okay.
Church didn't rob nobody.
Really?
What didn't rob nobody?
The church.
Whoa!
Hey,
what?
what?
Hold on, hold on, hold on, y'all.
Let her qualify it.
Yeah, what makes you say that? What's her narratives, dialogues?
What makes me say that is,
Yes. What's
I
up,
grew
friend?
up
Dr. Frizzle?
in a Southern Baptist church, and the church I grew up in fed the homeless, took care of the community, even to this day. And I was a baby when I started in their church. And now I'm a middle-aged woman, and they still doing stuff. They done build buildings to house the homeless, clothing closets, all kind of stuff.
Right, but can
So
you say this?
if you are sitting in a church and paying tithes, and you don't see your church doing anything for the community, you are a willing participant in screwing the community. Because I fed the homeless.
But that's not.
Hold on, real quick. Because I have to ask her a question. Hold on, let her finish. Go ahead, because I have to ask her a question first, and then we'll open it up. Go ahead. You can finish your statement. Go ahead.
I fed the homeless. I helped stock clothes closets. We did all the stuff in the community. And so if I go sit in a church and I don't see that church giving back to the community, I know that that is a place that's not of God. And if I'm sitting in there and I'm giving my money and I know that there's no community involvement here, how's the church robbing me? I'm a willing participant in somebody's nonsense.
Okay, so can you identify that church as a concept, maybe in order to extrapolate funds and extrapolate resources from the people? However, there are some churches who actually are for the people and for the people's benefit. Can there be a differentiation between the two?
I think that a human is gonna be a human, and I don't think it is right that Black folk want to blame the church for sitting up under somebody's leadership that's clearly right. The church didn't do that. You chose to fund this man's Mercedes. Instead of
wait, hold on, brother. Stop, please, brother. Go ahead.
Instead of holding him accountable.
Oh, she
shit.
Oh,
she dropped it.
And my bad. I thought I was
Uncle
muted
Jeff.
saying all that stuff. My fault.
Uncle Jeff, look at God.
Look at God. Look at God.
I wanted to ask her because
Look at God. She's
hold
sitting there
on,
talking about the church.
I wanted to ask her a question though. I wanted to ask her because and matter of fact, ladies, any ladies that want to come up and talk, please come up. Oh, she's back. Okay. Wait, she's back.
Lauren, bring your ass up here.
Hold
Lauren.
on. All the ladies that want to come up, please come up and talk. But I wanted to ask you something, sis. So you're saying that you don't think that there's a possibility that it could be maybe the construct and the overall thing was to take funds, but there are some churches who actually believe in community building and helping the people?
I think that's what most churches do. I don't think all churches rob people.
You think most churches do that?
Wait, hold on. Time out, man. That's what she said. All right, so Uncle Jeff was first. He had his hand up. Uncle Jeff, go ahead, and then
I'll let the old man go first, then me.
Go ahead.
Thank you. That's the way you're supposed to. Now, is
yes, sir.
I got a video that says it all.
Who's the?
But I got to figure out how many Tesseract thinkers we dealing with. If we gonna jump on the man that's saying it, then I'll just say it myself, but I won't say it as perfect and as eloquent as this video.
But what I'm saying is the only issue about videos is that they could get like the other video that you had me play.
Oh, you get struck.
Yeah, you get.
Okay, then I'll try my best. Those of you, I'll leave let me leave the
link. Yeah, you can leave the link. Yes, please do.
Here's a link in the chat to a dude that stole money for a school and likes pussy. His name is Dr. Umar Johnson.
Oh yeah, I got strike.
If you can't get past that, then don't look at this video.
Yeah, I got strike. I got strike when I played this video.
Okay, Well, that's where the video is. It's only for the people who can open their minds to the truth, regardless to who says it. I'm going to paraphrase.
After this stream is over, check it out.
Sure, after the video's over. All the fine print. Anyway, the black church, when you go buy some chicken wings, which ain't good for you, you get something for your money. The only thing a black church sells you is faith in a heaven that you get after you die, while every other nationality is making their heaven here. Regardless to what you think about church, this is true of 99% of the black ones. They take the black money on Sunday and then put it in a white bank on Monday that finances the gentrification of the very neighborhood it's in. And Big Mama got to come to the realization that that money she been given faithfully is what put her ass in the street. And I'm not going to back off of that, because that makes perfect sense. Right here in Los Angeles, California, one of the most beautiful marble laden cathedrals you want to see is the West Angeles Church of God in Christ, right in the middle of hell. Half of that money could have went to build a school. Half of that money could have went to take care of the homeless. Well, we already doing that. Well, you ain't doing a fucking enough if you got a fucking cathedral this big. In the words of Tupac, how come we got these big cathedrals and all our people sleeping on the fucking street? That did not come from the Muslims, didn't come from the Buddhists. That came from Christians, black Christians, who do not ever stop to think that maybe you would be a Buddhist if your slave master was a Buddhist. They'll never think about that. The defense of an anecdotal church, and God bless the people you grew up with, sister, because I'm not knocking them. The anecdotal evidence you bring is the same thing as white cops pop locking with black kids. It's not about how good you are. I have friends that are cops. They are great people doing a shitty fucking job. And I say that to the people in your church. There are great people doing good in the name of a God that the people who gave it to them before they thought they had a fucking soul. They pick one of you to read to the rest of you and pacify you. That is the only reason that those 66 books were put together in the first place. They were put together for global control. And nobody wants to do that. Now, here's what I welcome as I land the plane. Not how you feel, not what you think, what you can find to refute what I just said. I'm done.
All right, let me let my man Mandrell get in here, and then my brother Friday for real, and then I'll pass it back to the sister. Go ahead, Mandrell. What say you?
I didn't have a question for Uncle Jeff. I came up here to reinforce what he was saying about there being because see, there's about 2,830 some odd gods out there today. There really are. And there's a bunch of gods. Like Uncle Jeff, you was gone, but I named a few of them off the top of my head that had the same exact story as Jesus Christ. Horus, the Egyptian Horus, son of the Egyptian god Osiris, he has this almost word for word, beat for beat, tail by tail, same exact story as God, as Jesus. And he's 1,800 years older than Jesus. That story. You know what I mean? So I was like, yeah, I agree with Uncle Jeff on that one, man. Y'all got to do your research and find this shit out. And he's also right when he says that if the slave owners weren't Christians, black people wouldn't be Christians. So why? My question has always been, why do we hold on to it? Something that a slave master taught you. Why would you trust a slave? Who in the right mind would trust a slave master? That's like trusting a salesman. You know, But to the sister up here, shout out to you and your church and the good work that they've done, because I guarantee you, in the 90th percentile, most churches don't do that. They do not. You look at Joel Osteen. Remember that?
Joel Osteen is not 90% of churches.
No. What I'm saying is, it's just an example. These churches, they could go out there and help the homeless. They could go out there and do the things that the community outreach that your church is doing, which is, in my opinion, and not only my opinion, but when I'm growing up, I believe that the church is supposed to do, but they don't. They don't go help homeless people. They don't
I'm sorry, man, Joe, real quick. Uncle Jeff, come back. I kicked that thing out the back and it kicked you off. Come right back, Uncle Jeff. I apologize. I kicked that video that I was just trying to kick the video out the studio and it kicked you out by mistake. So please come right back, Uncle Jeff. Please come right back. I apologize. I don't know what happened. Go ahead, man, Jeff.
But yeah, like I said, you have to understand that most churches do good work, but no, the evidence is overwhelmingly in the opposite direction when it comes to that.
What
most
evidence?
Churches don't. And like, again, shout out to again. Not taking anything from me. Shout out to you and your church. I mean, I do like to hear things like that.
What evidence? Because you can't tell me Cliff Low Dollar, TD Jakes, and Joel Osteen represents all churches. That's nonsense.
No, I'm not saying
there is a church about every 2 blocks in every neighborhood. You think those churches aren't servicing those people that live in those neighborhoods?
I'm sure they're not.
Hold on. Let me finish. This is the thing. A lot of folks that talk the most noise about the church never participated in church. Now, you're talking to somebody that participated in church. And when I say that the people that are in the church have a responsibility for holding that church accountable for what it's supposed to be doing, they have business meetings every month that account for your tithes. If you're paying tithes, you get a document when you file your taxes, because you can get that money back. You get a document for paying your taxes. They have to keep a record of you paying your tithes. So people that don't go to church don't know nothing about church. So when they sit up here and they say these things, and I say, how many business meetings did you attend at your church? And I get that same expression that's sitting up there on your face that tells me you were not an active participant in the church, but you got so much to say.
No, here's the thing. After going to church for over 20 years, never received a form for my taxes. Not one time.
Then something's wrong with your church.
The thing is, man, I didn't know that was a thing until I started actually learning about taxes. When I learned about taxes, that's when I learned about that.
This is what I'm talking about.
Then when asked about it,
you had a responsibility to make sure your church was doing what it was supposed to do, and you failed. That's your fault.
Wait, hold on real quick. Let me say this. There's also something else that's on every corner in certain places. It's called
a liquor store.
A liquor store.
And a McDonald's.
And there's also something that on almost every corner in the hood. Gun stores, liquor stores, pawn shops, daggone McDonald's. There's a lot of things that are negative, sent there purposely, adversely to affect you in a negative way.
A little shit there.
That's around. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And the thing is, so if your churches are doing such a good job, why do they allow that kind of stuff in the community?
What are you talking about? It's a church.
Yeah. Then why don't they go to the politicians and petition to have that stuff removed from the community?
They do all kinds of things. They can't police everything that go on in the world, but they do take care of their community.
No, they don't.
I'm not gonna be one that sits on the church because I was actually in the church. I actually participated in the church. I actually know what churches do. I actually went to other churches and helped them with their volunteer efforts. I know what churches do. Just like you sit up here and look crazy when I said you didn't get your tax statement. I know that that's what you're supposed to get, because guess what I did? Pay tithes. I pay my taxes. So I knew, give me my stuff. When they tell you to fill out the little envelope, that's because they keep a record of what you're giving to the church. They have a business meeting. They tell you what their tithes brought in for that month, what bills it went paid, what organizations that they're giving to, and all of that type of stuff. And most people don't have no idea about this, but most of the people that don't know this talk the most shit. You're not involved in your church.
Most churches don't do that.
I got
Most
you.
churches do that.
Okay.
Churches are a
Wait.
business. They have to do that. If they
Miss
don't do that, they will
Queen
lose their
Sunkiss,
funding from the state. What are
I
you
got
talking about?
wait. Miss Queen Sunkiss. Wait. From the state, I thought. Wait, for facts, I thought there was a separation between church and state. So
Yeah, they're supposed to be.
I don't know how that's possible, but we'll get back.
Oh
to
wow!
That. And a church. Number one is supposed to be. Most churches are supposed to be 501(c)(3)s, right? They're supposed to be nonprofit organizations.
Exactly.
But I mean, but anyway, we'll get into that in a second. But Uncle Jeff, you're next. Let me just read these comments real quick.
How you next?
Uncle Jeff, because he had Friday for real is next, sorry, and then Uncle Jeff.
I mean, you old niggas. Excuse us, chat.
Okay,
excuse the elderly, chat.
Yeah, I'm not elderly, but hey, if you're lucky, you'll get to be my age.
Yeah,
hey,
exactly.
Lord,
I guess you're gonna wake up younger tomorrow.
Lauren Mack said,
be
based on the narrative, women are more frivolous with money, so it makes sense that we super chat more than men. Shout out to that. Hey, listen, I appreciate that, but hey, dudes, y'all gonna let these ladies beat y'all? All right. TMB has said, God is in the place outside creation and time. Shout out to TMB, and God is good, and he's outside the place. Elevated Mind Healer said, this is the vessel of the soul. Yes, sister, yes. Hey, Dr. Fizzle Frost, a warrior spirit, shout out to you. Salute to Izzy Bands, the panel chat, and Mandrell. What it do, bro? What's up, Dr. Fizzle? Yo, what's going on? Narratives of Dollar said 100. Wind Chime is in the building. If these male celebrities were BWs, there would be more discussions about them all over the place, but there isn't. They talk about male celebrities all the time. What you mean?
What do you right?
And then we get asked, why y'all talking about celebrities? They got nothing to do with y'all. But anyway,
honestly, they always talk about the male ones, not more so about the female ones.
Hey, Christos Serapis. Jesus Christ is Greco-Roman fantasy. TMB Ian said that. Silk the Shocker said church can't even save Big Mama House from becoming a Whole Foods. God, that's raw right there. Robert Platinum said, and they also tell you that you can't speak against the man of God. Shout out to Josh W. Why just do that like that? I don't know. People just can't accept hard truths. LOL. Narratives Dialogue said the Korean Beauty wig shop is there as well. Almanai said there are a group of churches that cook the books. They cook the books. Oh Lord. Shout out to Corey Love, $10. Thank you. Y'all offending the Christians. Get off the church. Get back on the topic before we drop the entire panel but Queen. Oh, the men of God are not feeling that. The men of God, the soldiers of God are standing up. Shout out to everybody who hit the super chat and the cash out. I appreciate y'all.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time.
All right, so come on, go ahead, young little king. You should be able to remember what you had to say because you're a young king, right?
So oh shit.
I knew you wasn't gonna remember.
I remember it's my screen doing. All right, bet. So Big Queen, you remember what we like how we got here talking about the church and stuff? Like, you remember why you brought that up?
The beginning of the conversation. No, I was talking about the church because of what Uncle Jeff said. They was robbing the people. Like now people robbing themselves.
Right. So that and it was the Christos Breck or whatever that made me go to my bookshelf, and made me bring up this book right here. Religion, Development, and African Identity.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So just I don't know if you ever get a chance to stumble across this. I don't know. I had it for years, but in this book, it just specifically describes in history how we as a people, right? I don't know if you consider yourself African, Black, whatever, but African people had a certain specific identity, right? And remember earlier we was talking, and I was explaining to you how, humanity and universe has a relationship. That's what, the nature of God and relationship with God. So there was other people that came and brought on missionaries that took over, you know, just pretty much took up space in Africa or in these people's homes. So what I'm saying pretty much is, yes, religion robs you. These people came with their religion and started to talk about whatever from where they was from, and people start. Let me go back to my notes real quick
Where
because
how
I
they
have
how
wrote
they
something
put it?
specifically down.
Hey, to make it a little bit more succinct, how they put it was the people came to Africa with their Bibles. They left with all the resources. The people in Africa had all the resources, and when the other people left, they had all the Bibles. That's how they put
Type
it
shit.
to make it more succinct.
But you know, their Bible ideology come from them Africans. So
right, well,
there's
we
that.
already know, right? But it's really a watered down version of the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding that was watered down and sold back to them. Uncle Jeff,
And
you
it
got
it is.
You got
That's
next.
true.
You up, Uncle Jeff? I was about to give you them.
Okay.
And why do you follow it if you know that?
Because I study and I have children and I have to teach them as well. So not only do I read the Bible because I grew up in Christianity, because that's what my ancestors gave me, I also have literature in here to educate myself on other things. And that's why I can have these discussions, not just on a physical level and a historical level. I can also do it on an esoteric level because I study and I pray.
Then how do you believe in something when the first book of the Bible wasn't written until 380 years after Christ died?
How do I believe in what? What do I believe in?
The Bible.
Well, that's not really true. The first book, because the first books of the Bible is actually the Torah, which is really way before that. But
it's the Old Testament,
right? Or the Torah, or the
the Torah is the Old Testament.
Right.
Yeah.
The first book of the Bible, the New Testament Bible is what I'm saying. The New Testament Bible is the Christian Bible. The Old Testament Bible is the Jewish Bible, not the Christian Bible.
Right.
But
when you read the Old Testament in contrast to the New
confirm
Testament,
all of
hold
that.
on. If you read the Old Testament in contrast to the New Testament, these are two completely different gods. One moves in wrath, vengeance, and just mass murder. One's a maniac, and the other one's preaching peace and harmony.
There's no
I
separation.
found it what I wanted to read.
And then you say there's no separation. What did God change his mind?
We live
Then
in
he can't be perfect if he changes his
we
mind.
live on a plane of polarity, and there are varying degrees on opposite ends.
Yeah, he kills kids.
Hold on, Medra. Hold on.
What degree is that?
Wait, hold on. Uncle Jeff is up, y'all. And then I'm gonna let Lil King. Hold on, Lil King.
It's just one sentence, and then I can let it go. Appreciate you, Jeff.
Brother.
No, you don't.
He didn't yield. He didn't yield. He didn't
my
yield it
bad,
to
my
you.
bad.
He didn't yield.
My bad. I thought, body language. My bad. My fault.
That was nigga. Are you serious? That's that body,
My
that's
bad.
that body
That was
language.
the body
should've told you.
language of fucking exasperation, because nobody here does this in court. Now,
I got a lawyer with me in court.
to give me the courtesy that I gave you. Not only did I not interrupt you, when the host said it was my turn, I didn't speak, and I allowed you to interrupt me. Please let me speak. Number one, I have a question, sister, that if you can't answer in less than 5 or 10 words, just tell me you can't. How big is your church?
When I was growing up in it?
Yes, ma'am.
When I was growing up with it, it probably had maybe 300 to 500 people, if that
300
much.
to 500 people. Okay. Something you did a little earlier, which is generically impugn the credibility of the people who disagree with you. Allow me to give you my credentials. I was carried in church. I was asked at 11 years old to teach Sunday school. Long story short, I read the whole Bible in about a month and a half, and I had too many questions, so they stopped me. I used to belong to the West Angeles Church of Christ, which has 25,000 members. At that time, I read the Bible again, like a book. Hopefully, These things qualify me and take me out of this group of people who all the time when they got something to say about the church, they don't know shit. I need to get out of that group. I say the following to you, sister. When you say that you were given the Bible by your ancestors, the question you didn't ask is what ancestors and who gave it to them?
Yeah, I don't care about none of that.
Exactly. That's the point.
That's not the problem, because the problem is I know where it came from. I can educate myself. That does not matter.
Sis, did I interrupt you ever?
One second. We got
I did not. You don't do this in court. If you do, the dude with the gun.
Can we move on with the court analogy?
I would
cool
love
on
to,
it.
but you keep talking.
Okay, continue.
Thank you for the permission.
You're welcome.
It is this simple. If you worship the God of the man who enslaved your ancestors, then you are the enemy of your ancestors. And I'm not talking about your grandmama, because Big Mama didn't know. Her Big Mama didn't know. Her Big Mama didn't know. But the motherfucker that gave it, who is a motherfucker, and that's where the word comes from, that gave it to that woman, knew good and hell well what he was doing. And it is convenient. It is convenient. It is this convenient ignorance of carving out a piece of history and sticking it and saying that this is it. I am not saying that the people in your church wasn't good. I'm not saying that the people in your church didn't do good.
What?
Hold on real quick. Go ahead. He on the phone. Go ahead. I muted him. Go ahead.
I'm not saying that most people go looking for God and find religion. This is what I'm saying. And I am saying it is thick as whale snot in the South.
I'm not talking about no religion.
That's exactly what you're discussing.
No, it's not. I'm talking about the church, and I'm talking about
you talking out of order because it's not your turn again.
But Uncle
Which God do you serve that serves
That's the whole thing. You came up here on something that I wasn't even
God
on.
do you serve that says it's okay for you to be speaking right now?
The God that I serve gave me free will to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
He did not.
You better pipe down, sir.
Did not.
Don't disrespect me.
Sister, I'm not.
Don't disrespect me. I don't give a damn how old you are. If you old, you ought to know how to be respectful. Don't disrespect me.
Sis,
tell me what God tell me I can speak. Who told you you can speak?
Yes, I'm asking. Let's reset. Sister Queen Sunkiss, if we can, we're gonna give you Uncle Jeff 1 minute more. Just let him speak uninterrupted, and then we're gonna let you speak uninterrupted to be able to reply to him. Okay, let's try to have grace with each other and listen to each other and let each other talk. Okay, is that fair enough? Appreciate it.
Fair enough.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got a minute, sir.
With regard to respect for you, I believe it was again, and my mistake. This is a mistake brothers often are guilty of. When you come to the defense of a sister, tick tock before you regret it, because it was me that when the brother earlier was a little out of order, and he even apologized for it. It was me that came to your defense. I'm not disrespecting you now. I have not called you out of your name. I have not none of that. It's just my turn to speak. And since you read the book, I refer you to 2 Corinthians 14:34. It is for this reason that it says right there, women are not allowed to speak in church. If they got any questions, ask your man. I'm sure you've read that since you have read the Bible. I'm not coming against you. I'm not coming against how you feel. I'm not coming against what you read. My problem is that you throw it over like a blanket and you don't want to examine who gave you what because it's comfy.
I am
Done.
Jeff. That's time. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Okay, go Queen Sunkiss. You have 3 minutes because Uncle Jeff got a total of probably about 5-6 minutes total, but he was interrupted. You got 3 minutes uninterrupted. Go ahead now. Start now.
Okay, so I never told you that I served any God of the Bible because I don't look at God as whatever classification that religion put on God. God simply is and is everything and in everything. And so once you get to that level of understanding and you start to understand it on this physical plane, you dealing with energy, it takes on a whole nother understanding. I don't need to go back in history and learn about the slave masters and what they did. And I already know all of that. I also studied various religions, not just Christianity. And what I came out with was that the message is to lead with love, period. Humans are to be humane and be good to each other. Tis this and nothing more. So all this stuff you sitting up here talking about don't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China as far as I'm concerned. What I'm saying as an participant, an adult participant in society, if you are giving your money to an entity, that entity should be making sure that that entity is doing what it's supposed to be doing with your money. And if it is not, then you are responsible for removing yourself from that place and not giving them your money. If you sitting up there watching the pastor come in with his $1 million suits and his jet and you happy to fund that, meanwhile you got people in the community that can't keep their lights on, then that's your fault. That's not the church's fault. That's your fault. We want to blame something that, especially for black folks, kept a moral standard. Without the black church, Martin Luther King couldn't have done what he did. Black people would still be riding on the back of a bus if it wasn't for the black church. So the black church was very instrumental to the black community, and now that it is falling apart and it's being degraded because black people don't want to be responsible or financially literate, it does pose a problem. And I don't care if you don't want to practice Christianity, any form of religion or anything that's going to keep you in a moral standing will be good. These spaces have conversations about baby mamas and baby daddies and marriage and all of that. But you know what kind of held that together? A religion that imposed a moral standard on people. And we don't have that. It's eroded now.
All right, sis, that's your time. Appreciate you. That's your time. Thank you. All right, yo, let me read this real quick, and I'm gonna go to my man Row 3 in the building. What's up, man? Hey, KO Black said touchy subject. There's always someone triggered. Yep. Robert Williams in the building. What's up? Can you go to your church if you need help with a bill or something, I guess we say, in your community or anything in your community? That's a yes or no, sis.
Yes.
Okay, she said yes. All right, cool. TBE trucking. A lot of preachers in the hood are ex-pimps. Lauren Mack said religious conversations always turn into this. Instead of proving their point, they just start debating against one. Scrap Skrilla the Rilla said Ethiopians wrote the Bible. Yeah, the original scripts. Yeah. James Moore said, I see it. I think Corey Love was talking about red dot on somebody. Hey, Ramel 747, Bankai in the building, the 5 books of Moses. It's not a book, but a collection. Shout out to that. Matthew Person in the building. He said, I don't pray to ancestors. Okay. You're not supposed to pray to them, but that's a different story. Hey, what's up, D-Rock the Block? Yeah, Matthew, the god of destruction. Yo, shout out to the ex-sponsor of the show, my man Cajun Darkfire was there for a minute. What is this wicker crap? This wicker crap. KO Black is in the building. She disrespected Uncle Jeff and said to him, don't disrespect me. Oh, Lord. Ladies, y'all can come up. I would definitely want to hear your perspective, get some balance in this. Y'all definitely are more than welcome to come up. Her way first after they was allowed. That's why the pastor is a man. Okay. Her way first said, Black women have always spoken church. They had the purse strings and the knowledge Devon. That's interesting. I don't know about that one, but okay. If you say so, I don't know about that one. Lauren Mack said, y'all gotta stop saying I defended you. You didn't do it because she was a woman. You did it because Lil King was wrong. Lauren, you funny as shit, yo. Lauren be getting her little jabs in there. Hey, go ahead, row 3. What's up, row 3? What's going on? I was thinking about you the other day, family. No homo, man. What's up?
No, it's all good. Yeah,
How you doing, man?
I've been getting to it, man. We got Mo 3 Day coming on the 31st. You know, been working.
Hey, shout out to that. Rest in peace to Mo 3, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to row 3 in the Mo 3 sector of YouTube, man. Shout out to that.
Yeah. So yeah, we doing a lot, but I was just talking to somebody about this earlier because they were talking about the queef maker, if I may say. You know, that lady was talking about, you know, men and how she was doing a little old relationship and stuff. And I was talking to her about Lilith. I was talking to her about Eve. I was talking about, you know, like it wasn't no men that raised me at all. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, break it down. But look, did you see this? Hold on real quick. You see she backtracked like this, though.
Nope. The inside person is women, collectively. Women are y'all biggest enemies. I just want you to understand that. If any movement is sabotage, it's a woman that's gonna do it.
Hey, someone turn down.
Even the Bible says in Proverbs, a woman buildeth up, a wise woman buildeth up her house, but tear it down with her own hands. She's not saying nothing for her. That's why I told her when I called in, I'm like, fam, if you pimping, if you carpet muncher, just say that. You not building up black women, fam. So stop lying.
Right.
Don't be on here talking about you trying to empower people when you really trying to you know, clean some carpets, man. Like keep it thorough. Well, P to a P to another P, but let me whatever. All right, cool then. We'll just say that then. Don't be out here talking because you let Charleston White destroy you when you went up there flipping through your book and stuff like you really had something to say.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh, yo, she said that about a week and a half, almost 2 weeks ago. Who said that? Shout out to that. Yeah, she going back to her Tommy Sotomayor ways.
Yeah, she's like unhinged right now. You feel what I'm saying? Like, how do you go on this strong? She had a strong position.
Right.
And now
it wasn't based on.
But nothing.
That was the problem. Right.
It was. She built it on sand. You can't build nothing on sand.
It wasn't even pseudo, bro. RO3. It wasn't even pseudo. It was just flat out false. Like, period, dude. I mean, it was just flat out false, man. People keep asking me, "Hey, Mandrill, won't you go and debate her?" I'm like, "For what?"
Right.
You have to have facts in order for me to debate you on something.
I would have loved to have destroyed
the whole theme park full of subjects. He has facts.
Look, I just
you know what I'm saying. He has you know, researchable facts that we can reference. She can't do that.
Look, I can't
debate her. She doesn't have anything.
Look, she went to a small channel. We on Lock, right? So I'm over there. Shout out to the kid. I just seen him earlier and on Sis Trish channel. And
I wanted Trish to come over here today, but go ahead, fam. Go ahead. Bro.
Yeah, because it's finna get crazy. But watch this. So I was telling Sis Trish how I ended up on his channel, like chasing her around because I knew that she was going over there. So when I was calling her the queef maker, she was responding back to me, and this is how I initiated I'm finna get you because you think you playing, you out here, you really pimping in the pool pit, and you really throwing on the ugly boy clothes. We do not dress like that. Whatever you got going on, not how we reals, man.
We do not dress like that. He's right.
I said that first.
Why do they always dress like 90s hip hop artists?
Big old shoes, big church shirts and slacks and do-rags and caps. Like you really was mocking us like Martin and Jamie was wearing Shanae and Wanda. Like, don't mock us. What is going on? You did. So I'm glad that you caught that. I'm glad that you replayed that while I'm sitting here. Because queef maker, I bet you won't debate with Pharaoh. I bet you won't. I'm gonna destroy you, bull dagger.
Hey, she don't even want to. You didn't see? There's a big that breakup. Yeah, she turned.
With old girl.
That
broke a song.
Yeah, that broke a song.
That's what
let me read this real quick, huh?
That's what did her in. That breakup, and now that chick that she was with is exposing her.
Yeah.
That's
But
what
let me
did her
say
in.
this.
B.
Yeah,
Taylor.
let me say this. The B girl. Okay, so watch
B.
this.
Taylor. Yeah.
B. Taylor, we on Lock talking about it. And I was like, yeah, she's shoving to break her heart because this is the prettiest girl that she done ever dealt with on the internet. You dig what I'm saying? So once I already seen B. Taylor doing her thing, and then there was this other dude. He was like, man, them girls over there, they just collecting people, sending money. I said, bro, let the girl work. Because I believe that B. Taylor girl is going to mash her noodles, fam, and then move on and like really break the code because that's what women do. And so for her to sit there, it's always be a woman. That was a slug to her because you let that woman infiltrate your system. And now you got to sit over there with all them old mountain lions and you trying to figure out what you going to do.
She trying to regroup though. Hey, shout out to my man Loaded Locks. Thank you very much for the 25, brother. He said was waiting to get paid. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man, for sharing with me, man. That means the world to me, brother. Thank you so much, man. Y'all be like my man Loaded Locks. Support the show, support the movement.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Hey, man, may God multiply y'all seeds that y'all pouring into the show times 1,000, man. May your money overflow abundantly, man. I appreciate everybody that shows love and support, man. I really, really do. And I pray, you know what I'm saying, good things over y'all all the time, man. I pray that multiplication, man. I can't do it for you, but I pray that God, bless the work of your hands and the motivation of your heart, man. I appreciate y'all for real. Thank you. All right, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. I know you wanted to say something on it. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
It's RO3 says something incredibly fucking profound, and I would like to, if I could, is be arrogant enough to make a motion that from this point forward, the lady dudes are referred to as carpet cleaners. I think that's brilliant.
Yeah, carpet cleaners. You
from now on. Yeah, that you can't get mad at carpet cleaners. There's vans with carpet cleaner on the side of them.
You can't get mad at carpet cleaners.
You can't get mad at carpet cleaner. I did. That's fucking brilliant, sir.
You're welcome. I second the motion.
With regard to, and again, this ain't a knock on women. This is a knock on society that has a wide open lane for our women to be out of pocket, because the real truth is that that's the only thing that keeps this society moving. When the black woman says, here's your God back, here's your hair back, give me my man back, all this shit's done. All this shit. You can't run it. You can't run a globe. The global economy is set up on the backs of black people and their behavior. Period. This table we keep asking for a seat at is made up of the 40 or so million black people on this continent that are kneeling. When we stand, there is no concept of a table. This is the importance of the King James Version of the Bible. It is so important that you never ever ask yourself if the only way to heaven is to receive Christ as your personal savior. What happened to the slaves that got thrown overboard in the Centered Passage who never heard the name Jesus? Did they go to hell? You don't ask yourself that. You're not supposed to look at that, because what you're supposed to do is look at the Bible, take it at face value from 150 years ago, and don't go back any further than that. And that's where you get the carpet van from. The carpet van does not pull up without that. Yeah. I've said enough. I haven't had any weed this morning, so I'm not going to go as far.
Yeah, we know he was black. That's without question, Lauren Mack. We know he's black. What's up, Noble Imhotep? Yeah, sure. Hey, the middle passage, Noble Imhotep said the middle passage was a myth that became legend. Shout out to Noble Imhotep. What you
Then
mean?
somebody
No?
needs to tell the sharks that still swim in mass in that direction.
Shout out to Silk the Shaka Negroes. Yo, DJ Hamp is in the building. Yo, shalom, man.
Shit.
What's up? DJ Hamp has blessed
man?
our panel. DJ
Why are you so
Hamp
excited
is
that he
in
showed
the
up? Is
building.
chill the fuck out.
Yo,
Shit.
yeah, I'm excited that Hamp showed up on my show.
What?
I'm honored, man. Shout out to DJ Hamp, man. I
What's
could be
poppin'?
excited that my brother came through and chopped it up with
Yo,
me. Shout out
Hamp,
to
what up,
DJ
bro?
Hamp, man. What that hater Mandrell talking about? You ever look at somebody
man,
like,
wait, hold on. He ain't nobody.
yo, you
Shit.
ever look at somebody be like, damn, that's a hater? That's a hater. Hold on.
I got to hate on him. Somebody got to, goddammit. That's my job to hate on him. And
Just look to somebody and realize, like,
Next time I
dang,
come kick with you all niggas, better be that excited.
you a hater, huh?
Yo, what's
Look
up,
here. Look here. Counsel for the defendant, Your Honor.
I got to hate on him.
Hamp, number one, is a DJ. Number two, he's a father. Number three, he's a business owner. Number four, he loved God. Number five, he cuss. And number six, he'll kick your fucking ass.
Exactly.
I
So I said, look at
that.
you doing too much right. Somebody better bring him down.
Wait, I don't know
Goddamn.
about that one. Hey, Mandrell's a dangerous dude, but yo, Hamp, what's going on, family? How you doing,
What's
man?
poppin', man? How you?
I'm good. One mic, y'all. One mic. I'm good.
Lauren,
I'm good.
Lauren, salute to Lauren. She sent me the stream. She know that it was gonna torture me.
Shout out
And
to
so
Lauren.
I've been listening for like 30, 45 minutes, an hour.
Yeah,
and I've been pulling at my ball spot the whole time, man.
Yo, what you
Damn.
got on it? Go ahead, pontificate. We listening.
Damn, yo, this is ill, man. Salute to Mandrell, man. There's a reason why he never takes his hat off. You feel me?
Hey, look, hold up. First of all,
boy look like Gizmo, but Mandrell. Hey, salute. I wanted to say thanks for stopping by on Monday as well.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
no
man.
problem,
You
man.
know, anytime I get a chance to, how you gonna say no problem? How you answer for me, Mandrell? Hey, listen, anytime I get a chance to stop through there, it's an honor, man. For real.
Definitely, man. Uncle Jeff was popping.
Love,
man.
bro. What's up?
You already, man. Salute to everybody on the panel. There's just Yo, a Hank, couple. what they do, man? How you? There's a couple things that I just wanted to see if we could bring some clarity to. Is like, for instance, when Mandrell's saying the Torah is the Old Testament, he's absolutely incorrect, right? You were right, but you were being nice to him by just saying, all right. That's the first 5 books of the Bible, right?
Mhm.
And then when you refer to Jewish, they do look at the Old Testament, right? But they also have a book called the Talmud, in which they subscribe to. So I think we just want to be clear on that. You know what I mean?
And
The old,
it's ish for a reason, right?
indeed. And so the Old Testament is actually composed of, to Uncle Jeff's point, in the 66 books, the Torah and the Tanakh. So the Torah is the first 5 books. The remainder of the books in the Old Testament are the Tanakh.
Okay.
Which end with Malachi. So in terms of what Mandrell was saying, he just like blabbing stuff. And then
it's all fake anyway.
and then he was saying the New Testament doesn't coincide with the Old Testament,
It doesn't.
right?
Those are
But
two different gods.
The
The God in the
construct
Old
of
Testament is a maniac who doesn't deserve praise.
But hold on, Mandrell.
but the
Mandrell, one mic.
the construct of new and old is man-made, right? But if you just understand it chronologically, so the chronological order, and if you add in the Apocrypha, nothing actually is missed throughout the history of time. As an example, in the Apocrypha, Alexander the Greek, we wouldn't call him Alexander the Great. I don't know why
No
they call
doubt.
him Great.
I call him the Greek
Right?
too. No doubt.
So Alexander the Greek is actually in the Apocrypha.
Wow.
Which people act like, the Bible's just missing all these characters, but he's actually in there. Also, Mandrell, against your point, you know that Jesus told his disciples, if you don't have a strap back then was a sword, go sell your clothes and go get one. You know that in Luke 19:21, this dude owed Jesus some pounds. He was afraid to go give it to him because Jesus was so austere, so cold, strict in manner. In that same chapter, when you get to verse 27, Jesus says out his own jibs, bring my enemies hither so I could slay them at my feet. Right? So also in Revelations, if you ever read Revelations, know anything about that, you would understand that that's bloody as hell.
which
I read Revelation. I read the Bible twice.
Okay. So which would coincide with him, God being the same, right? Because God doesn't change, you know.
Right. Same yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Indeed. James 1:17. There's no variance,
right?
You know, so there is pain and suffering. God is hard as shit. Pause. In the New Testament and in the Old Testament, so called.
Right.
So just those things, I just wanted to clean it up. Also, in terms of the women, pardon me.
Nah, you good. Go ahead.
Okay,
I'm listening. I'm learning, man. Go ahead, brother. You good. You got it.
Also, we need to understand, and I love Uncle Jeff. That's my OG, right? Corinthians 1 Corinthians 14:34, 100% fact. I think the sister here would have pushback because that's when she's talking amongst men of the Most High. So if she's just talking to men who don't follow the Most High, she wouldn't be subject to what Paul was saying in 1 Corinthians 14:34, right? Because that's in church, in silence, learn in silence, right? So if she's around men of the Most High, she would have to be subservient or subordinate, I should say. You see what I'm saying? But if you don't follow that, then she technically doesn't have to submit to that role. You see what I mean? There's nothing to submit to, essentially. Also, Judges 4:4. Deborah was a prophetess over Israel, right? I think we need to talk about the women who actually were righteous.
Right, Ruth,
and there was a bitch ass nigga in Judges 4:4. Israel's supposed to go to war. God told him, y'all gonna win, right? But this bitch ass nigga said, only way I'm going, Deborah, is if you go with me, right? Leah, she couldn't have no more kids in Genesis 30. So she gave her handmaid to Jacob known as Israel, so he could have another kid, and then God made her fertile again. You have the book of Ruth.
Why?
If you read the Apocrypha, you have Judith, right? Who helped Israel become free, right? She seduced the king and slit his throat. So there's women in the Bible that do great things, but they often get left out. And then we refer to 1 Corinthians, we refer to Timothy, we refer to Eve. You know what I mean? So we got to make sure that the women understand that there's great value when they're in the right position.
Right. In line.
Just a couple things I heard.
Indeed, yo, that's a bar. That's bars, man. I appreciate that. Hold on real quick, yo. Omega Dress Gaming, the 199 said, can anyone explain why God fears sin? Like, why do you think that God fears sin? That's a weird way of putting that. You think God fears sin? Like, I don't understand what you mean by that. Can you clean that question up a little bit, brother? Because I don't understand that. Does anybody understand God fearing sin? Does anybody want to talk?
No, I've had talks with people, priests, you know, of different sects of Christianity, Catholic priests, Baptist priests, and a lot of them say that God doesn't understand sin because he didn't create it. I've heard that, but I never heard him fearing sin. Never heard that before.
Wait,
so
God didn't create sin. God.
That's what they say. I think he did.
Right, but I'm saying,
and he's at least responsible for it.
Right, he's omniscient, omnipresent, omnipotent, and the creator of all things, but he didn't create
right.
sin. That's
and like Hamp just gave an example. He wanted Israel to go to war. Why would he want that? I don't know. But I mean, whatever.
Do people go to
Isaiah
war?
45:7 to clean that up for you.
What does a God need with a war? You're all-knowing, all-powerful God. What do you need with a war?
Great.
Do you want to ask somebody
You're
specific?
all-knowing and all-powerful. And you're supposed to be all good. You know,
No.
let the church
Whoa,
tell
whoa, whoa, whoa! Where'd you get that?
the church. All of them, Uncle Jeff.
All right. But
Oh, that's
hold on, one mic. Bucket
Not to
88
me,
said God
yes,
doesn't
let me
fear
finish.
sin.
All of them say God is just and God is good. God killed children, babies in Egypt. Until he explains that to me, God himself, what that was. I don't want to hear shit from a man.
So
then,
okay, well then we don't have to then we don't have to panel it.
Wait, hold on. Yeah,
I'm just saying. Right.
I mean, posted a question on the
it might
panel
sound
with
arrogant
men
or whatever.
and said you don't
that's
want to
what I
hear
was talking
shit from
about.
a man. How does that
The
work?
night we were talking about, we had a little, discussion about religion. That's what I was talking about. He's done some shit that's like a maniac would do. I'm like, that's why I said that. I was like, hold up. No, God didn't do this. This story can't be true.
Slow
so
down.
it ain't God that I'm questioning. It's whoever told that story. That's ridiculous.
You're projecting how you feel. You're not looking for
Yeah.
answers.
I'm looking for answers.
Okay,
but
well,
you keep talking and you answering your own questions.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Well,
And it doesn't add up.
Okay. Hold on. One
Said
mic
what?
down. Hold on. Go ahead. Oh my God. Why? Yo,
No, that,
come on.
I don't know if it's on me. Uncle Jeff, did
No,
you want
not-
to jump in? By all means, I mean,
I'm
out here.
he just
Look
won't
here, man.
stop. He won't stop. I don't
Hey,
understand.
hey, can I say something about the word sin?
Go ahead, real quick, and then Uncle Jeff, and then
Hey,
Ham.
I did some quick lookings, and I seen that the word sin, this is the first time I ever did that the word sin actually just means guilty. So I really hate saying ain't. Well, I don't hate. I just don't understand why we keep using English, why we keep using Shaka Zulu said in that movie to them two Christians, it's like, hey, Shaka is the only God around here. I mean, I digress.
All right, go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Like I was saying, Mandrill, what the energy that you put on flesh, the Most High does not. The Most High does not look at your spirit as just flesh. With regard to the slaying of children that you're referring to, if you're referring to those who did not give an offering of blood over their doors, and they woke up the next day with their young being dead, that's about the obedience. That's about obedience and the seed that follows. The seed that follows obedience is what that's about. Meaning, here's something I told you to do. And help me out, Hamp. This is why Jesus came. And again, I'm just looking at the Bible like the Marvel universe. This is why Jesus came. Jesus came because God wasn't fucking around. Oh, you ain't gonna do what I'm saying? All right, then fuck it. Fire on all of you. The fuck your kid, everybody. Because God don't play. I'll take these souls back and then put them souls that were over there and then these souls over here. Fuck you in your flesh. Jesus is the shock absorber between God and man. This is what's about to happen. God has taken the shock absorber. Ain't finna be no shock absorber. You gonna start getting it straight from God, and it ain't gonna. He don't fuck around. God does not fuck around. That God in the Bible, he don't fuck around. Stop connecting how you feel about flesh to how the Most High feels about it, because they're not the same. If I may, I'd like to have Hamp kind of co-sign on that ignorant shit I just said.
All right, but hold on real quick. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna let Hamp get in and give me 1 quick second, Hamp, if you don't mind. Let me just read this because I thought this is an interesting comment. My man Anton Chagra said, sin comes from Hebrew and Greek words that mean missing the mark. That was an interesting comment. I don't know if I've heard that before, but a shout out to that. I appreciate that. Callie Bev is in the building. What's up, Callie Bev? How you doing, sis? Good to see you. Bucket 88 said, God doesn't fear sin, he hates it. Yep. I read that one. My man Omega Drez Gaming Channel, shout out to you. 199 said, God did use the angel of death in Egypt. He said, perhaps God loves to view and is pleased with war. That's interesting. Those are interesting concepts. D-Rock said, fear and God doesn't belong in the same sentence. Yeah. I don't think so either, but that's just kind of a personal thing. My man Loaded Lux. Hey, what's up? Dan George said, old mountain lions. He was cracking up about that. Narratives Dollar says, shout out to Shish Trish. Yeah, shout out to Shish Trish. I was hoping she was gonna come over here on this one, but we got my man. We got a treat. We got my man Hamp. Yo, Hamp, what say you on this stuff? What are you thinking, man?
Yeah, and one thing about Mandrell, I love him, but he just got to listen to himself talk, and he wouldn't have the same amount of answers or questions. So he actually said, God is all knowing. He can't fathom everything that God does. Nobody can understand it. He said that about 45 minutes ago. Right. And now he's arguing to try to understand the things that God does when we're not on the level, which he said that 45 minutes ago. You see what I'm saying? So the question doesn't actually align with his initial thought and belief. Now, he also didn't come up with that himself. In Romans 9, start at verse 17. It literally says, does the clay question the potter? So God also lets us know that we're not going to understand or comprehend everything that he does. The earth is his footstool. So when Uncle Jeff was saying that the Most High don't play, and he does what he does based on how he sees things, because your flesh, you won't understand it. Mandrell agrees because he said that 45 minutes ago. So the questions are broken when he's asking them because he already has answers to them.
Right. Hold on real quick, Mandrell, real quick.
Okay.
Because it also says in the Bible, the carnal mind is enmity to God. It's not subject to the laws of God, neither can it be. So it's like the mind of a man can't even conceptualize the width, the breadth, and the depth of the understanding of God and how he moves. But go ahead.
No, 100%.
Yeah. And the thing is, where this comes from is years and years and years and years and years of study of the Bible. Like I used to be able to quote scripture.
You mentioned Horace,
the whole nine too.
Well, kind of, but you really don't. You mentioned Horace, right? Do you know what else those guys were doing to each other? Have you read? Have you read the coffin text and things of that nature? Go to spell 637 when the two male deities where he copulated. He said he has no power over me, and I copulated in his buttocks.
Right.
Wow.
Right.
Yes.
So in the Bible, right? In the Bible, what happens? How is homosexuality viewed?
As an abomination.
As an abomination.
So that's what and that's the thing. Like, you reading things that other people have said, and then when you have to compare them, when a person actually knows, it starts to fall apart.
No, my thing is this: it ain't about it falling apart. I just don't believe the story because I don't. An all-knowing.
Well, just say that.
Hold on. An all-knowing and all-powerful God. He's both at the same time. He couldn't have thought of a better way to handle that situation in Egypt. There's humans who can think of that.
So here's the thing.
Yeah, wait. And also, hold on. Also, God is a jealous God. There's humans, including myself, who've gotten over jealousy. Everyone on this panel has. He's no better than us. I'm disappointed.
Here's the other thing, right? Deuteronomy 7:6, right? Thou art a holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Israelites were above all people on the face of the earth. You are making a mistake in believing that God sees all people he created at the same level. Right. Do you know that 2nd Ezra 6:54, he looks at the other people who also come from Adam be unto spit, like the spit that drop out of your mouth.
Why? He created them.
See, that's the thing. You answered that question earlier when you said we can't understand everything God does. So you keep on asking these whys.
Yeah,
that's why it's coming off as disingenuous. But he is not the God of everybody per the Bible. Joel 2:27, right? His people are a select group of people. So when you're looking at people, you have to look at the people differently based on how God tells you he looks at them. You're looking at everybody the same because that's how you want to do it.
So you telling me he created people?
Wait.
Just to look at them.
Let me interject one time.
Why don't you let that resonate for a second? Let that resonate for a second.
Yeah, let it resonate.
Also, and this is one thing is one thing I have to correct is, if you don't mind, he said I said. I gave him references to the Bible, so God said it. I'm just telling you where it is. Right. And I'm the vessel just telling you, but I didn't say anything. I gave you the points of reference in the Bible in which you can go look for yourself.
Yeah, no doubt. And I have a Bible. I actually have a Bible. I have a Quran.
My bad.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And listen, this shit don't make sense. And people keep telling me that I'm wrong about this, wrong about that. But I'm just like, if you look at this story, this shit don't make sense. Stop it. An all-knowing and all-powerful God behaves this way. Stop fucking with me. No.
But let me ask you a question.
Why would you wear his? And if he does, why would you worship that?
But let me ask you.
What about this says it's worthy to be praised?
Hey, can I say something?
And I have to spend my life on my knees?
Hold on.
Thanking him?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a quick question, Mandrell. Let me ask you two quick questions. I'm gonna let Ro get it next. So the first question Caramel Drip asked, did you use the original meanings and cross-reference as you studied Mandrell? She's asking you.
No.
Okay. So that's a key that you might want to do, because when you're studying the Bible, right, you got to understand that there's a couple of different things, right? You're dealing with, number one, you got to understand that it was originally written in Aramaic and in Hebrew.
Yeah,
and then you got to understand that it was translated from from Aramaic and Hebrew to the lexicon, which is Latin, and then the Voltaire, which is Greek, and then it was further translated into English and all those things. Then you got to understand that, like Hamp alluded to earlier, those books are compiled books. There's books that are actually not in there that were.
Yes, I know. The Vatican, the Catholic priest told me exactly what they were.
Okay.
They're arrogant about it too in the Vatican archives.
I got you. So those texts,
they're arrogant about it.
So those texts was taken out. But then you got to understand. You got to understand the traditions, the language, and how the people operated at the time. You got to understand those. I see your hand, Uncle Jeff. You're after my man Row 3. You got to understand those things. So all those things compiled is what would give you your study, right? The Bible says, study to show thyself to prove a workman that needeth not to be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth. But it's not just, and then beside that, what is the scripture? You can't even understand unless it be inspired by the Spirit, right? So even after all of that, you got to kind of pray and ask for divine revelation and ask for God to reveal things to you, right? So I say all that to say, like, man, at the end of the day, what good is a servant if the servant is doing it by force instead of by its own volition and its own will? That's the question I have for you.
For me?
Yes, sir. What good is a servant? What joy do you have in a servant if you're forcing the servant to do what you want it to do? What joy, what pleasure is
You're
that?
not going to get any joy if you're forcing it.
Right. So think about, even though we can't understand the breadth, the width, and the depth of God, think about it in that way. What joy would God get? What glory would God get if he made you do anything? Listen, he made animals. They don't have a free will. He made angels. They don't have a free will. He made rocks and trees, and they don't have a will. So that's why men were a creation all unto himself and all greater than all creations, because we have the ability to say yes, yes, yay, yay, or the ability to say no, no, nay, nay. And we have the ability to choose. And in that ability, I believe, in my brief knowledge, means that God gets pleasure and joy out of his creation, submitting to him and giving the will that he gave us back to him.
Right, but what's the
I
point
think
of
we
that?
should
He has
say
a gun to,
nay
he has
to
a,
more
he has
nay
a gun to our head, so we are being forced.
No,
Either
it's
do
not.
this or spend an eternity in hell, or you're burned up. Whichever denomination you go with and their concept of what hell is, you go to hell at the end of the day if you don't do what he says. So you have a gun to my head.
Wait, no. How is that a gun to your head? You have a choice, right?
Well,
So,
yeah, I got a choice, but you want me to
hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Let me say
Mhm.
this. You have a choice, and he's just strictly giving you the consequences to your actions up front. Listen, if you choose,
What about the consequences of his action?
Hold on. Listen, if you choose this path, then this is the reward. If you choose this path, then this is the reward. Like, and at the end of the day, you have total autonomy and total choice as to which path that you want to choose. So that's not onto God. That's onto you to decide how you want to live, what you want to do, what you believe in, and if you want to serve. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but my thing is, this is why I'm not religious. I divorce religion. I don't divorce God. Please, people understand that. Not God, but the religion, that whole thing, the stuff Hamp's talking about, been there, done that, bought the t-shirt.
No, you haven't.
No, there's no way that can be true. There's no way God does that kind of stuff. But at the same time, he loves you. Stop playing.
So let me ask you. So you must not have any
Stop
children.
playing.
Hold on real quick. You must not have any children just yet.
No, I don't have
Hold on.
children.
Look. Okay, so what you're gonna find out? Do you ever plan on having children? Do you want to
Yeah,
have children?
trying now. So I mean,
I pray y'all much success. What you're gonna find out when you have children is you're gonna find a couple of things, right? You're gonna find out that these little creatures are a lot like you and share a lot of the thoughts and the attitude that you have, but then you're going to find out that these little creatures are their own individual selves and their own little individual people. And you're going to find out that no matter what you tell them, no matter what you teach them, no matter what you give them, that the decision, much to the, Queen Sunkiss, what she was saying earlier about ownership, the decision that they make at some point in their time in life is going to be their own. And as a parent, one of the greatest feelings, there's two great feelings about being a parent, because there's not a lot of times, because, you know, like I said, they have their own will, right? But one of the greatest joys as a parent is when your child that you raised and you taught comes back to you and tells you the things that you taught them, and you didn't even think that they was listening. And they come back, you see them pass their trials, their tribulations, their tests, and they came back to you. So that's a joy, right? So again, I don't think we are nowhere near to the greatness of the Creator himself. At the same time, I think that that's a minute expression of what the Creator goes through when he sees us give him back his words, when he sees us give him back what he gave us, which is a free will. And we say, listen, with my free will, I choose to serve you. I choose to live unto you. I choose to give this back to you. I believe that the Creator finds immense joy in that, and immense, you know what I mean? It's nothing greater than that. That's what I believe. But so that's to answer your question. Like, I think the journey is for us to learn how to serve each other, for us to learn how to serve the Creator and give what he gave us freely back to him, which is our will, and our will to do what he asks us to do.
Okay. It's a solid, it's a solid philosophy. It's solid.
All right, go ahead, Ro. What say you, brother? And then I'm gonna open it up.
Hey, 211. I wanted to know when you heard that Bible verse, or if you had not or had heard this Bible verse about God walking through the cool of the day, and he asked Adam and them why they were hiding.
Yeah.
What did you think about that?
And then, hey, we were naked. And he's like, yeah, who told you was naked? That whole thing. Yeah.
I thought God was dumb as hell. Like, how do you know everything and you asking them questions?
No, he was. That was probably a test to him. He was testing them.
Okay,
just
so
to
look,
see if they noticed. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So
and he knew they fucked. He knew that they knew that they had fucked up.
Okay, so look, you see how easy it was for you to surmise what he was doing in that moment?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I just want to make sure you knew that.
Hey, let me shout out to that. Hey,
Uncle Jeff, I want to hear from you. And I want to hear from him.
Hold on, real quick. Let me just do this real quick, and Uncle Jeff is next. But hold on, and then I'm gonna give it back to him. You know what I'm saying, and open it up as well. Shout out to Kasim in the building. What's up, Kasim? What's going on? Good to see you, brother. What's going on, Mega Dreads Gaming? Thank you very much. 199. The War in Heaven messed them all up. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. TB 499.
And who told the person who wrote that there was a war in heaven?
Hold on.
How the fuck do you know?
Hold on, family. We'll get to that. Hold on. Relax. Come on, Mandrell. You in real
He was in heaven.
Wait, Mandrell. You usually act on your best behavior. Does Hamp bring this out of you? Yo, what's going on?
Hey, listen. Somebody got to hate on him.
He
doing too much right.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Hamp is a man.
He going in the right direction too well, man. Somebody got to do it.
No. Hey, TB in the building. TB 499. I appreciate everyone on the panel and hope everyone in the chat is doing well. Finish this week strong and through good and bad. Keep going. Thank you, TB. I appreciate that. Shout out to Omar Smith. Salaam alaikum, brother. Good to see you always. Are those who know equal to those who don't know? Knowledge is before speech and action. Shout out to my brother Omar. Shout out to everybody that did the cast. I'm gonna celebrate y'all all at the same time. That's how I'm gonna do it today. Yo, shout out to my man Omega Gaming Channel. I appreciate that. 199. All them books are very dangerous. Ooh, okay. Slewfoot Slam in the building with the 1999 super sticker. Okay, I guess that was to the sister. Thank you, but we appreciate you. We appreciate you. Shout out. Let me celebrate the people. Thank y'all very, very much. I appreciate y'all for real. Let's get to it.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb.
Show me the money. Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock. Show me the money.
Yo, if you be so kind, this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Make sure you hit the Cash App, support the stream. Now, if you want to make sure your comments are highlighted in red, please do so through the Cash App or through the Super Chat. That's the only way I can make sure I get to them. It's a lot of comments. All right, charge it to my head, not to my heart. Much love. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What say you?
I understand where Mandrell is, and Mandrell, where you are with all of your sentiment, and I'm not knocking down any of it because I had the same questions and they're not invalid. This is why, again, I say the Bible got truth in it the way Kool-Aid got water in it. It's wet, but it ain't the water. You got to look other places. And with the same sword, I have to respect the Hebrew Israelites, because if nothing else, they are studied with the purpose of walking towards good. All these books are supposed to get your mortal ass to good. That's what they're all about. I just don't nail myself to them. But if I had to pick a religion, I would either be with the Hebrew Israelites or the Muslims, but the Muslims went out because they don't dress like outer work wizards in the sun. I do not understand the outfits. I don't understand the outfits.
That's hilarious, though.
I don't understand. But you ain't finna. I tell you what, you sit down and talk to one. It ain't like talking to a regular Christian, bruh. It's not. And I gotta respect
because they know their word. That's the difference. They know their word.
Yes.
The first Hebrew Israelite I ever talked to was Freezy, to be fair. The second was Hamp. Like, in the short of the conversations you and I have had, Hamp, like, when it comes to your particular denomination, that's it. The conversations I've had with Freezy, which is about 2 or 3 of them, and they were short too, very short. And then the small conversation you and I had. So I don't know anything about it. To my understanding, you keep the Sabbath, right?
You keep all the laws. Like
so
the Bible
you remember
says.
the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 6 days shall thou labor and do all thy work, but the 7 days of the Sabbath of the Lord thy God, in it thou shalt blah blah. Yeah, I grew up Seventh-day Adventist. We did the same thing. And that's it. And the thing is, still, I look at the story of the Bible. The stories in the Bible is just that, stories. I don't think they have much to do with God Himself at all. I think that the Bible and God are separate. I don't think they're close at all. I just don't see an all-knowing, all-powerful being making those decisions when you have that much power and knowledge. It just does not compute. It simply doesn't. But everyone else has the answers, and when I say I don't know, they look at me like cross-eyed. What's your answer? I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that that's correct, though, because that doesn't make any sense. But to do that, and then it's like God's telling people to go to war. I'm like, and people celebrate it. I'm like, have you ever been to war? Like, no. I'm like, well, I have, on 3 different continents. There ain't shit to celebrate there.
Not pretty.
There ain't shit to celebrate on a real battlefield. Are you telling God's telling you to go do that for what? Yeah, let me know. I need to know why I need to go and do that. Because when I'm on the battlefield, I'm not this person sitting here talking to you, Hemp.
Of course,
I'm not. And neither, Uncle Jeff, if he's in war, he's not going to be the same Uncle Jeff he's sitting here talking to you. No, we have to be completely different people,
right,
doing some inhumane shit that we have to live with the rest of our lives. It sticks with you and it never goes away, ever.
But yo, Mandrell, let me ask you a question that came to me real quick. I know you're talking to Hamp, and I'm gonna let Hamp get in here because I definitely want to hear.
Hold on, go and do that.
Hold on, real quick, Mandrell. I want to hear Hamp's insight, but let me ask you a quick question, right? Yo, first I want to say thank you for your service. Do you believe that what you've seen and what you've gone through, that it's possible that you're blaming God because of a choice that you made?
Am I blaming him? I used to be fair. I used to, but I look at it as this: it's not his fault. That's a man. That's a thing of mankind. You know what I'm saying? I can't blame anybody else for my choice to sign up for the military. I can't blame anyone else for my choice to go to Special Forces selection, right, knowing full well what this. But there is no but. So I'm saying also, now that I know, because people say quick to say, well, you know what you're signing up for. No, the fuck you don't.
No, you don't.
You do not know what war is until you're in it. And even then, you're confused as fuck. After it's happened, you're still like, what the fuck was that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You have to sit down and let that shit process, and it takes a long time to process what you did and why you did it. Did you have to do that? Did you have to go so far? It's a lot to it.
Right. This is the thing. You're never going to be able to process taking another life. That's why one of the many commandments of the book, what did you say, 616 or 61? Which one?
13.
613. That's why one of the 613 commandments is thou shalt not kill, right? That's not, because what happens when you have to do that is it changes you forever.
It does.
Right? And you're never really the same after you have to do that, right? So in essence, the thing of it is to, number one, find a way to forgive yourself, right? That's really what this is about, to be honest with you. You got to find a way to learn how to forgive yourself and reason with that. You got to forgive yourself. And then the second thing, once you forgive yourself, then you will be able to forgive God for what you think God did to you. And I would submit to you that God didn't do anything to you. I would submit to you, like most things, it's a choice that we make, right? It's a decision that we made, because you are a little G. You have the ability to create and the ability to manifest things in your life one way or another. Now, some things, life is never, and this is not from any Bible, right? But life is never what happens to us, right? It's only about 10% what happens to us. It's 90% how we handle the things that happen to us. Because there's so much things in the world that we absolutely have no control over, right? And at the end of the day, the one thing that we could barely have control over is ourselves, right? And so any decision that we make or anything that we decide to get into, we have to understand that it was our choice. It was our decision. And then we have to be able to forgive ourselves for the things that came along with it. And then we can in turn forgive God. So I don't really think that you doubt God or that you hate God. I just know that a lot of this is based in the things that you've seen, that you've been through, and the things that you had to do that nobody knows about, that you don't even want to talk about. And I understand it. And I appreciate the sacrifice you make, and just want to know that you loved. You still a good person. You still a good dude. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be all right. You just got to really find a way to just forgive yourself. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's really what this is about. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Ham. What do you want to say on it, fam?
No, yeah, I think that was a good breakdown in terms of how Mandrell is thinking and looking at it. The truth is, there are 2/3 of the people that have rights to the Most High God that aren't going to get it. So what Mandrell's thinking, unfortunately, he could be a part of the 2/3 of the people that won't get it, and therefore, they face the fate that they have in front of them.
Why won't they get it though? What are some of the reasons why they won't get it?
Mandrell's articulating it. You see, when he's talking, he's questioning every single thing. He has an issue with God, et cetera, et cetera. And so, unfortunately, he's probably too far gone. Psalms 58:3 says also, the wicked go astray from the womb. They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies. So he doesn't believe, and therefore he'll be punished accordingly. And unfortunately, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't think that there's any way that a person can be redeemed or can be restored?
Yes.
How can that person be redeemed and restored?
Yeah. So believing on the Lord Jesus Christ, following all the commandments, that'll get him the kingdom.
So he can be redeemed and restored. He just has to turn away from his fear and his doubt. In essence.
And follow the law.
All right. Go ahead. Finish. Ham. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. Finish. Ham. I was listening to you. I was recognizing just Ham, but I wanted you to finish.
Yeah.
I apologize, DJ Ham, but I did miss some of that. The part I wanted to catch up with, and this is one of the reasons why I wanted to have a conversation with you, because I've heard you say some things that were interesting. Okay.
Wait, hold on, man, Joe. You gotta let him finish first, and then.
My bad. I did have to step
Actually,
away for a
Jeff.
second.
Yeah,
too.
Jeff was right after that, and then you.
Yeah, I want to hear from Jeff too.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Zechariah. Just to give the reference, Zechariah chapter 13. You can start at verse 7, just in terms of the 2/3, so y'all can understand. I'm not condemning him. I'm just saying it says what it says, that there are 2/3 of the people that have the opportunity but won't take it. You know what I mean? And so it is, when I first was learning and understanding, you know, you got so much zeal, you know what I'm saying? You like, yo, how do you not get this or understand it, you know? Because, like, for instance, the word niggers in the Bible, but people run up and down saying it's written by white men, etc. You know, the hair, you know, God, you know, the hair like wool, that's in the book of Daniel also. You know, in Song of Solomon 1:5, it says, I'm black and pretty. You know, when her name slips my mind for a second. When Moses' sister, she did something. Oh, what the hell she do? Well, anyway, Miriam, she became leper because she disobeyed God, and so leper.
When they hit the rock, when they was disobeying, as far as God told them something before even they inhabited the land of Canaan. It was like him and her and Aaron was being disobedient. But go ahead.
Yeah.
I apologize.
No, you're right. Yep. So, but she was made leper, which means all her melanin was taken from her. You know what I mean? So it just so much. For instance, in Leviticus 13:30, blonde hair is unclean. And so everybody's saying these things, but then when you start reading it, it becomes less and less likely that these people are
Caucasian. Oh,
you see what you know what I mean?
That's right in his act. That's evident, really.
Yeah. So it just, when people are espousing things, and then when you go into it and they can't prove it, the right thing would be to concede, but instead people start windmilling.
Yo, Corey says she was leading in the worship of the false god Baal. Yeah, that's what it is.
And the thing is, right quick, because I get misunderstood all the time. I am willing. That's why I'm having this conversation.
Wasn't specific to you, man, bro.
I know, but niggas in the chat call, you know, males and atheists, all that bullshit. No. If I wasn't willing, I wouldn't have this conversation.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And all I have for like 99% of the stuff I got for you are questions.
Yeah, no.
And I got the reasons to you as to why I think what I do or feel the way I feel about it or whatever, so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, here I am with it. But go
Brother
ahead.
Omar. Hey, shout out to my brother Omar. Thank you, brother Omar. I appreciate you, man. Shukran, brother. He said, Mandrell, respect to you, brother, but why think about God concerning your wars when they were established? When they were to establish God's name and laws? Just a question.
Well, if you're all powerful and all knowing God, why is war necessary? You're all knowing, which means you know everything, you know the right answer, and you're all powerful, which means you have the means to do something about it without bloodshed. Again, war is no joke, people. It's not something. I know we use the word a lot, but it is not something to just slip out your mouth. It ain't.
So real quick,
Period.
Mandrell, let me just say this. It'll be quick. So look at 2 Kings when you get a chance. Start at chapter 17, and you'll see that in there the other nations have their own gods. It even starts in Genesis 9, where he is only the God of Shem. He's not the God of Ham or Japheth.
Yep.
And so that's the thing. You keep looping them in for people that he made them, but they don't belong to him. You have to make that you got to be able to discern that and make that designation. And then when Omar puts up that chat, it makes a lot more sense now.
Yo, shout out to that. Shout out to Omega Gaming Channel 199, and Jeff, you next. I promise.
My bad.
But if you're hellbound, you can't have redemption. That's a question. We'll get to that. And listen, and shout out to Opal and Jade. I gotta say something, and I'll say something in a minute. But thank Allah, God, for peace on the panel. Yeah. Hey, yes. But yo, shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Canvas.
Avengers!
Assemble. Canvas.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very, very much. Shout out to sponsor of the show, Trinidad Tea. I just want to say this, like, what I like to do is, because I am Muslim, right? I'm Muslim, right? So I like to, but what I like to do is I like to let people talk, let people say what they believe, say what they think. Because people say certain things does not mean that that's what I necessarily believe or adhere to. Just like I'm willing to listen to Mandrell, I have a tremendous amount of respect and love for the brother Hamp. And you know what I'm saying? I'm willing to listen to him and say what he has to say. I let people decide for themselves. I'm not one of those people that's going to put my, ideology or philosophy upon you. And to be honest, I mean, to be quite frank, the older that I get, the less I really identify with religion, and more so identify with love and the things that I can see commonality with people with, right? So, I mean, I don't like to spew that, because I know that some people are really into dogma and into their institutions, and people get upset about that. So it is what it is. So if you say, but wait a minute, you let him say that and you're Muslim, let me just say, yo, listen, at the end of the day, the Bible says every man's salvation is to be handled with fear and trembling. You gotta figure out your own soul salvation. So Hamp has his ideology, Jeff has his, Mandrell has his, I have mine, Little King has his, and the sister has hers. And it is what it is at the end of the day. Really, none of us really know. I'm gonna be honest with you. We all believe. And so that means that, at the end, we'll see what it is. All right. So I just want to clarify that, because I know some people is real strict and stringent. Yo, you didn't say anything when he said you. Like, yo, come on, man. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead, you got it.
3 things real quick. One, I'm gonna warn you. I don't know who did that Avengers beat.
I hear Canvas did it. Shout out to I hear Canvas on Instagram. Shout out to I hear Canvas.
Well, I hear Canvas. You're gonna hear something close to that, because that's funky as shit. Number 2, with regard to our beliefs, and I invite y'all. I'm gonna fire it back up at the 1st of June. I'm the pastor of the First Church of Holy Shit. And I would love, I invite Hamp to come. I invite Iz to come. If it's all right, Iz, I invite your people, please come. Yeah, because it is this sharing of ideas. It is this that is powerful amongst us to be doing this.
Real quick, with that said, I apologize. Please put DJ Hamp's channel in the chat, and put Uncle Jeff's channel in the chat. And Mandrell, you guys channel?
Yeah, it's called Queen the Big Picture. 211.
Queen Sunkiss, Mandrell, and Little King's channel in chat. Friday for real streaming. I go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Sorry about that.
And third, I put this question when Hamp, and this is a general question that I have.
Yes, sir.
When you brought up the road to salvation, I have to ask about the slaves in the center passage. I have to ask about the slaves that never ever
heard.
Yeah. And then fourth, Anton Chigurh says, hard pass. I seen dozens of your bullshit, Jeff. Well, that's the problem. If you thought it was bullshit and you seen dozens of it, you fuck yourself over 11 times, because you only had to see it was bullshit once. So fuck you and don't come back. I just need to know, Hamp, how you know, and again, this ain't a aha got you.
Yeah.
That's a question I have.
Yeah, 100%. It's a good question. If you notice the slaves, when you look at the pictures and things of that nature, they don't have stereotypical markings like we see from, you know, how they depict Africans with the lip thing and the different markings and etc.
Mhm.
You notice that the people that went into the slavery don't have that, right?
That went into who? I didn't hear that.
You said it went and changed, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. You notice they don't have all the markings and the lip ring. You don't see that in the depictions.
Mhm.
The reason is because the Torah, we already had it in so-called Africa. So in the Torah, you know, you can't print any marks upon you, etc., etc. So what I'm basically saying is that's just as an example that maybe we can see all together where you don't see all that stereotypical African, even though it may not be true, right? For all people that come from there, is that they already had the quote unquote Bible, just for sake of argument, in terms of the word itself. You know, the Council of Carthage was before the Council of Nicaea. The Council of Carthage is up there in Ethiopia. You know, the Carthage, however you say there.
Carthaginians.
Yeah.
Carthaginians,
So when you read the book of the from Babylon to Timbuktu, I don't know if you guys ever read it, by Rudolph E. Windsor. Remember, in 70 AD, you could actually jump to page 74. The people of the Bible are us. So they already had the knowledge of the truth. Uncle Jeff is basically the basic answer.
Okay, I'm gonna respond to that with one thing.
Sure.
This is why I fuck with Ham. Because now I gotta go read.
Yep.
I don't get to just go, that's some bullshit and keep going. I gotta go read. This is how we grow. This is knowledge is not like a dollar where if I give it to you, now I'm out of it or you owe me.
Mm-hmm.
Knowledge is like a candle. If I light your candle, it just got brighter in here. So give me that that book again.
Yes, sir. Babylon, from Babylon to Timbuktu. Because you know Babylon is modern day Iraq, which is in that area. And then so that when the Israelites were dispelled, that trans-Saharan slave trade, what people often talk about was so bad, was across the Saharan desert, which gets us to the West Coast. You know, the port, one of the main ports that we came out of on the West Coast of so-called Africa is the port of Judah.
Yeah.
You know, we wonder why it's called that, right? You have 12 tribes in Israel, one of them being Judah. You know, so these things aren't coincidental. But yeah, sorry. Babylon to Timbuktu by Rudolph E. Windsor. And
I just put I'm looking at the PDF right now. I just put it in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, shout out to my man Romelo 747 $10. Thank you, man. Tell him to get that cardio up, Playboy. I saw you this morning.
Hey man, I appreciate that accountability. I was tired of shit, man.
Oh, you doing exercise videos now too, fam?
Yeah, I was boxing because we got a potential boxing match coming up.
Oh, word. Who you gonna be potentially boxing with?
Not me, but we got Smoking Joe Crazy versus Mr. Fantastic potentially.
Oh Lord, I'm not familiar with Smoking Joe Crazy.
You know Joseph though. You know Joseph.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's why he was doing all that stuff on the panel the other day. Y'all call him Smoking Joe Crazy? That's hilarious, yo.
Yeah, Smoking Joe Crazy. So
yo, that's hilarious. Wait.
Yeah.
Hey, so Omega Dress Gaming Channel is $1.99. Thank you, family. Says so Africans were unholy, then went holy, then went unholy. What do you say to that, Ham?
No. So one, I remember I said so-called Africa, and I said specific people. I've been decently consistent. Yep, that's it right there. Yep, with what I've been saying. The land of Ham, everybody in Africa they're not the same people. You have Ham, Shem, and Japheth. There's a secular book. It's called the Bible Compact Dictionary. Zondervan Bible Compact Dictionary. There's an excerpt that says Ham, progenitor of the dark races, comma, not the Negro. It makes a very clear distinction. The Negro doesn't come from Ham. And then it names the people who do come from Ham: Egyptians, Canaanites, so on and so forth. So we aren't the same manner of people, but we have a similar look. We come from Shem. So if I'm not understanding. So I just want to clarify when he's asking that question.
And the covenant was with the people of Shem, right?
Correct.
Yo, so
with the people that come from Shem, if the covenant's actually with Abraham, Isaac, then Jacob.
Right.
I just want to know what
Okay.
him think about the black woman being God.
Is it on me? Is
Yeah, it's on you. Go ahead. You got it. She asked you. You got it.
So based on quote unquote God is absolutely incorrect. But you also know that, Miss Queen. You have lowercase g gods all throughout the Bible. When you read Genesis 1:1, the word there is Elohim, right? Elohim is God's plural. So we know that the Bible itself is not monotheistic. So when you go to Psalms 82:6, we are gods, but we'll die like men because we have lowercase g's. So we're gods, our women are gods, but again, there's levels to everything, and our women being a god would be under us, no question, and we're under the Most High right now. As it stands, I would say we're under the angels, but there's tiers to gods,
Right.
Yeah,
we also don't have queens in Israel. So when I see your name, maybe you probably don't, I don't know if you subscribe to that, but there's actually no queens of Israel in the Bible, which is interesting.
So my name is Queen because that was my great grandmother's name.
That's actually your name?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Oh, sorry. So yeah, so I misunderstood that. But just generally, just for the ladies, there actually are no queens in Israel.
Hey, shout out to that. Hey, Sugar Bum, I appreciate your super chats, but now is not the time or the place.
Who doesn't know that though?
See, listen, hold on. This is what I'll be talking about with you, Sugar Bum. Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. Sugar Bum, this is not the time or the place. No, I'm not gonna read that. Why are you trying to put those kind of insinuations out there? Don't do that.
Why not?
I appreciate the super chat though. Hey, shout out to Hank in the basement, $2. Is told me the black woman is the devil. Shout out to Hank. Man, Hank, you ain't shit. Hank, you ain't shit.
Why?
Hank in the basement, man. Hank is in the basement. Shout out to Hank, man. I'm not messing with you, Hank. That's that bullshit.
Okay, is
yes, sir.
I have a very small bone to pick with you.
Is this the time, sir?
I got one to pick with you, Uncle Jeff. How come I ain't get no fucking invite?
Is this the bone time? Is this the bone picking time?
Yeah, because he didn't give me. He invited you and him, not me.
Hold on, man. Dre, is there a better time to pick a bone?
Well, first off, Mandrill, forgive me, brother, because you absolutely are welcome. Forgive me, especially you, because the way I love God will allow me to explain some stuff that I can't explain here. So especially you, if you're not going to read a derogatory super chat, then perhaps you shouldn't post a derogatory super chat that has my name in it. That's all I'm saying. Don't click on it.
But okay, Uncle Jeff, I don't know. Yo, Hamp, can you help him?
Is that fair?
Not necessarily. Hold on. Not necessarily, because all the time you don't get to see, like you see the blue and you're trying to read it. It's not all the time you don't get to read it before you post it up. That's what I'm saying. So if you could, in the humanness and all the chats and trying not to miss people's chats, sometimes I don't get to see it actually.
Okay, so you literally cannot see the blue before you click it. You can't read it before you click it, is what you're telling me.
What I'm saying is all the time, like especially when the chat is moving at a certain speed, right? Sometimes all we see is a blue. Yo, Hamp, will you maybe you're more articulate than I am. Please help them understand. Because I've seen it sometimes where you've done the same thing. Can you help them understand? Like,
yes, they're all starred. So you're doing your best to acknowledge the people that donated. And then what happens is you'll be clicking through quickly. You're reading. We click it, comes up. We're reading it kind of simultaneous to when you guys see it, and then we'll catch ourselves if we deem it derogatory and take it down.
Take it down, right?
That's all.
Okay.
It's not
malicious.
malicious.
It's not malicious.
It's just
at
quick.
all.
You're just trying to acknowledge the people that contribute. That's all.
Right.
Okay.
It's not on purpose. So it's no real control.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what it is. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
All right, I'm gonna help you out.
Oh, so you said there are no queens in Israel. What about like Queen Esther and some of the other queens in the Bible.
Esther's the queen of the Persians and Medes.
Persians, that's right. Okay, cool beans.
Come on, Miss Queen. You know I studied enough to say that out loud.
Well, I just got an A, so you know.
Yes, ma'am. Even like the Queen of Sheba, she's the queen of Ethiopia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so specifically the Israelites, you don't see the queens. We have wives who are awesome and they're helpful when they're helpful, but we just don't have queens. And if you look at the etymology, people would argue that the word Queen came before the word Quean, but the word Quean means whore.
Wow.
So
wow, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Hey, shout out to Love C. I see you, Love C. What's going on? Welcome. Let me welcome some people in the building. Wait, wait, come on. Yo, what the yo, you wilding. I can't listen, someone could boot her though. I mean, Jesus, if y'all want to boot her, y'all can boot her. Hey, Love C, you can boot her with like come on. I gotta time you out, man. I gotta time you out. You doing too much, Shiesty Bum. I gotta time you out for that. That's kind of like trigger stuff. Like, come on now. Come on, Shiesty. Come on, sugar.
I mean, I'll ignore it if you say ignore it.
Nah, yeah, ignore it, and I'm gonna time her out. Hey, stay out the chat panel. That's what Corey said. Trucker Yell said, "Dang, Love C in the chat. Hello, yeah. Shout out to Love C. Good to see her always. My man, this might be risky. $20 salute to Iz. Thank you for letting me up. Salute to my man Hamp. I appreciate you. Hey, which one you want? I'm gonna give you this one, man. I appreciate you, man.
I got money.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much,
bro. I apologize. I gotta skedaddle. I want to make sure because I'm trying not to look at the chat. I don't respond in the chat, but they seem to have a decent amount of questions. Miss Queen, if you don't mind, I just want to ask her if she got a question for me before I skedaddle.
Let's see.
If it's okay with
it's no problem at all. Hey, Corey said Hamp, calm and articulate, got that oil on him, that anointing. Shout out to him. Yeah. If she has a question, you can ask him a question.
I just wanted to see, or a little because I don't want to just roll out quick. I've been talking a lot, so I hate when people talk and then they get up out of here. Like people, hold on.
I know you guys stuff to do, man. I appreciate you.
I think that's everybody. I think that's I think that's everybody's question.
What?
But Josh wants to know if y'all still on that the black woman isn't God.
When you're saying it, I think how you're saying it gets you the no answer. Are you because you're saying the black woman isn't God, right? You're saying definitively like the most high God, or you want to make a clarification?
No. I mean, like, that would be insane for somebody to walk around and say black women created the universe. That's insane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But an expression of God, yes. Like a personification of God. As far as we can comprehend it.
Okay, yeah, I understand now. Personification, no. The Lord is a man of war, right? But the emphasis on me telling you that verse in Exodus 15:3, man is the key. So the man would be the personification of God. But that doesn't negate the black woman being a God. But in terms of personification and showing what God is and the strength of God, it would be the men, just based on him being a man, as it articulates in the Bible.
Shout out to that. Yo, shout out to the Real Bravado Network, $2. I'm Rude. Salute, Izzy. Thank you, Real Bravado Network. I appreciate you, family. I appreciate you. Salute. Real Bravado Network also $5 says salute to Uncle Jeff. And glad Hamp caught his breath after hitting the heavy bag. I'm a respiratory therapist. I can give you some tips for breathing. Shout
I'm
out
a
to that.
fighter,
man.
and I can give you some tips for breathing too, Ham.
Shout out
It
to
is
that.
the tip is losing this extra 30 pounds. That's the tip.
Yeah, how about you hit me up about that, Ham? You
know.
need you need that.
Hey, ironically,
Give
y'all.
me advice, bro.
Hey, listen, ironically, I'll be honest. I might have to do a part 2 because I was trying to set this up on my other phone and it looks like it's not cooperating. So I'm gonna let y'all, if y'all don't mind, shout out to Hamp, shout out to my man Uncle Jeff, shout out to Mandrell, shout out to Queen Sunkiss, and my man Lil King. It's love. Uncle Jeff, I'm gonna give you the last word. Hamp, I think you said it. I appreciate
Yeah, I'm good. Hey, Uncle Jeff, I love you. Izzy, I love you, man. Drill, I love you.
Love, you already know.
Lil King,
man.
salute. I know.
Real.
I think I seen you before we get activated. You heard be safe. Miss Queen, do the right thing. You heard, stop all that cussing and yelling and shit.
Yeah, Ham. By the way, before you go, Ham, I told you.
What?
You have their ear.
Oh yeah, we doing good, man. We doing good.
I told you.
I love y'all, man. Be safe. Do the right
Love
thing.
you too, man. You're always welcome here. You know that, Hamp.
Keep up the good work, Hamp, for real. Keep up
Peace.
the good work, Hamp, for real.
I got you.
Keep
I'll
it
see y'all
up.
soon.
All right. Hey, King, Lil King, you wanted to say something real quick, brother?
No, I was somebody asked him, but I could watch it back in the replay and catch it.
All right, for sure, man. I appreciate you, man. Yo, I may do a part 2 to this. This was dope, man. This is a dope conversation. I appreciate y'all. Hey, what's your last words, Mandrell?
First of all, thank you for the words you gave me today.
Hey, no doubt.
Yeah. Seriously, a lot of gratitude, man. People that like Uncle Jeff understands. You know what I'm saying? Like we get each other. You know what I'm saying? He understands everything I was talking about and how I was feeling, the whole 9 yards. He gets it. You know, it's just, you know, when I talk about it and I have these questions, people wonder where these questions come from. They have no clue. It's because they have no frame of reference. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, once it's like you said, once you go to war, you either change or you're dead. Like you said, either you got that dog in you or you're dead. One of the two's gonna happen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Either you got that dog in you or you're dead.
And some of you die with the dog.
I appreciate
exactly.
Y'all.
Some of you
Hey,
die with
we
the
gotta
dog.
keep it. Yo, I gotta go pick up my son, y'all.
No problem. It just changed it, but thank you for your words, man. Appreciate
Hey,
it.
thank you, man, Dre. I appreciate you, brother. Love. Queen, you say you have 0 last words?
I just want to say y'all need to put some respect on the black woman's name and stop dragging us by our hair follicles. Please and thank you. That's all.
We might do a part 2 later on today or tomorrow. I don't know, but look out for me. Y'all turn y'all notifications. I appreciate you coming through, sis. Listen, tell your friend and tell a friend to come on in, man. This was a dope conversation. Shout out to you, sis, for real. That was a dope conversation. All right.
Thanks for having me up.
Hey, you're always welcome. You're always welcome. Hey, Uncle Jeff, what's your last word, sir?
Number one, we only drag black women because the good black women won't drag them. Number two, what we doing up here, brother? I salute you and Hamp. I'm gonna keep myself out of it. For new black journalism, you're taking a journalistic approach to Afrocentric shit, and you deserve a salute for that. And I'm thankful to be a part of it.
I appreciate you.
That's what's up. And I invite, like I told you, bruh, first Sunday in June, we finna fire back up the First Church of Holy Shit. Say real quick, somebody told me God was everywhere, so I pray from here. Saves me 10%. I never miss a game. And I invite you to save 10% on your soul insurance by switching to Don't Go. Come over, get you some weed, and come fuck with it. All right. I'm good.
Jeff.
Love you, brother.
Love you too, man. Appreciate you, man. Hey, yo, thank y'all so much. Everybody that came through and checked me out and hanged out with me today, man. I really, really appreciate it. I know it's a different show than yesterday, right? Yo, I'm capable of that, right? So that's what it is, right? Shout out to Love C. Thank you so much, Love C. She said for a dope convo. I love this kind of talk. Shout out to Love C. We're gonna do this a little bit more, and it's really important. If y'all love this kind of talk, please show y'all support through the Cash App. Yo, people can say, yo, we begging, whatever, but y'all all know that money, it takes money to make things happen, right? But if y'all love this type of talk, this type of convo, we can have this on a daily basis. I'm more than capable of doing it. We just need the support. So thank you to everybody that supported the show. Love C, Opulent Jade, man, Loaded Locks, Trinidad T, thank you for being a sponsor of the show. My man, Kasia Dartfire, KP, Thank you to my man Corey Love. To this might be risky. Hamp came through today, y'all. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to Hamp coming through. That was real dope. Shout out to Real Bravado Network. Thank you to Shicey Bum, even though she mad at me that I wouldn't let her say that crazy stuff to Jeff. Shout out to Hank in the basement. Shout out to Omega Gaming, man. Thank you very much, Omega. Shout out to damn, you don't got nothing I could put up there. Jesus. Thank you so much, though, Shicey Bum. Shout out to Ramel 747. Shout out to Omar Smith. Salam alaikum, brother. I appreciate you. Shakran. What's up, Taylor Bell? What's up, OG Do Dirty? What's up, Anton Shagra? What's up, B-Lack? What's up, B-Lack is in there. What's up, TBE Trucking? What's going on, Scrap Skrilla? Really, Kasim. Victor Hart was in the building. Thank you, Caramel Drip. My man D-Rock was in here. Yo, shout out to Slewfoot Slim. Shout out to TB. Thank you. Let me make sure I got everybody. I gotta run real quick, y'all. Corey, Lauren Mack, thank you very, very much. I read the ones that I could read, Shicey Bum. Don't try. I read the ones I could read, but I can't read the ones you was coming at Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Shout out to Lauren Mack. To Troll with the Soul. Thank y'all so much, man. God bless y'all. Embrace the grace. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a great day. I either holler at y'all later on today or maybe tomorrow we'll have a dope discussion like this too. Make sure you liked the video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. And you can always hit the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And we out.
Canvas.
Avengers!
Assemble. Canvas.
I will not let you destroy my world!